Welcome to the 2022 Sports Stuff NFL Draft Party. I'm Nick with Sports Stuff. Let's get it ready. If you guys are excited for this year's draft party, let me know in the comments. Let me head to my seat now. All right. Welcome. I am very excited to finally. Wow, my suit is like shooting up my shoulders. I'm very excited to finally get this draft party down and ready to go. It's been a very, very long process to get ready for this year's draft, but I'm finally excited. After all the prep I've done with all the videos and all the film I've watched, I can finally now just sit back and enjoy. I don't have to worry about anything. I can just sit back and enjoy this year's draft. The Cleveland Browns, as you can see, Cleveland. I got my 2017, 2018 Rashard Higgins, number 81. Even though he's no longer with the team, Rashard Higgins will always have a place in my heart as the first jersey I ever bought, and one of my favorite Browns I've ever watched. Obviously, we don't pick in the first round, or as of right now, we don't pick in the first round. We know it's how Andrew Berry works. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a trade up. I would not be surprised if we trade up into the first round and take, at like pick 28, 29, 30, we somehow trade up and get someone who's like David Ojabo. David Ojabo would be a lot of fun. But yeah, this suit cannot be on all night. It's very you know what I mean? It's very tight. It's been a while since I've worn it, so let's just do this. And throughout the draft, just so everyone watching, and when you watch the video when it posts after the live stream goes up, once I'm gonna be doing. Oh, wrong one. I'm gonna be doing. Why is it having so much trouble? Here we go. I'm gonna be doing the mock draft. Oh, it's not showing. Come on. There we go. I'm going to be doing a mock draft. Well, I've already done my mock draft, but this is going to show me who's still on the board, and I can kind of like go throughout the draft and figure out, okay, so like number one overall, I want to do all teams. Let's enter the draft. So now, all throughout the draft, I can see who's picking next and what guys are available. So like let's just click start draft. So like number one overall is gonna be the Jaguars, as we all know. I can now see all the players that are available, who I would pick. I can click on it, and let me actually sign into my PFF account, because when I sign in, I pay for PFF, so I'm now able to see a lot more than if I wasn't signed in on PFF. So I'm not a robot. Sign in. Let's just redo, close, one round, all teams. Yeah, this now allows me to go along with the teams. There we go. So now, like let's say Aiden Hutchinson gets picked number one overall. I can now click Aiden Hutchinson, go to his stats. I can review his stats very quickly. And I can see what PFF says as his analysis. And, you can see a lot of the information that I can't remember off the top of my head. I have my own point of view of a lot of these prospects. Like, I'm higher on some guys than PFF is. I'm lower on some guys than PFF is. So it's not gonna be the end-all, be-all Bible for this draft. You know what I mean? But yeah, y'all like the outfit? Let's go back to the regular screen. But let's give you the normal screen. We got down here. We got all the teams that I'll be picking. This is 1 through 10, and then as they pick, I'll be updating the scrolling text, so we'll actually see what player each team picked. I'm excited to get this draft going. This is probably yes, I guess last year was a little bit, but this is the first year why is my thing riding up so high? This is the first year where I really feel that I went really in depth with like mock drafts, scouting, picking my guys that I think would be good from this year's draft. Like Dylan Parham, offensive guard. I think Dylan Parham can be really good in a run scheme. Kellen Dyche, same thing. I think a I think a Kyle Shanahan, Arizona Cardinals type of offenses would work for them, where it can be run heavy. It doesn't need to be a star tackle, but if he needs to be in a pass pro, he needs to be in a pass pro where they get rid of the ball very quickly, because his pass pro does break down. He does have pretty small arms, but enables me to kind of figure out how to talk about it during the draft. It's very nice. I do like the ability to. Why can I not find this? There we go. But yeah, we have the chat going. I'm just trying to go through everything real quick. There we go. Take a picture. Oh. There we go. Okay. I had to like set up the I had the post that I was live finally. But let's pull this back up. But yeah, there's a couple things I want to talk about before the draft starts. Obviously the draft starts at 8 p.m. So I have 30 minutes of just downtime to kind of talk and guess who I think is going to go #1 overall. So my final mock draft, I actually have a. Why can I not? There we go. So my final mock draft, let me pull that up real quick. I might actually pull it up on so you guys can see it as well. Go to image. Let's just throw this. I spilled. Oh no. I spilled. My water went everywhere. I gotta clean that up. Hold up. I'm dumb. This is why I don't drink open drinks. I usually like ones that have caps on it. But of course, the one time I have a water in a cup, I dump it. The one time in like years I decided to have water not in a water bottle. It goes everywhere. There we go. Let's just clean that up. It almost got my microphone. Thank God it did it. I threw it away. Oh, that has to be a giant water stain on the ground. There we go. Oh, I took my suit off. Let's put that back on. Cool. All right, now that I'm back, let's get the mock draft. The final mock draft I have. So, let's put that down here. Oh, right there. Okay. So this was the final mock draft I did for the 2022 NFL draft. And I have #1 going Ikem Ekwonu. I feel like the Jaguars just need a versatile lineman who can really, like, if needed, can become their franchise left tackle. But they extended Cam Robinson yesterday. I still don't know the contract details. I don't know if that's public yet. But I still don't know what he's going to be paying, what he's going to be making a year. I don't know how long he's going to be on the team for. But Ikem Ekwonu, at worst, can be an all-pro, Pro Bowl, like, guard, at worst. He's really good. And like, you have Walker Little, you have Juwan Taylor out at right tackle, so you can figure out what you want to do there. You could go defensive end. But I still go Ikem Ekwonu. You want to get as much protection for your quarterback and Trevor Lawrence. You know, you spent the first overall pick last year with him. He didn't really have a great year one, but who could with Urban Meyer? I think he went did he go a whole 4 weeks, a whole month of not throwing a touchdown in his rookie season. You address that. You address that in free agency with a bunch of wide receivers. You overpay Christian Kirk. You get Zay Jones. You got to go into the offensive line now. You have Cam Robinson, who is a solid offensive lineman. You sign Brandon Scherff from Washington, and you exchange them for Andrew Norwell. Your center retires. Brandon Linder, was that his name? Brandon Linder. He retired. So you got solve left guard. You have two guys fighting for right tackle right now. I think grabbing Ike Mekwonu, who can play all over the offensive line, left tackle, left guard, and apparently he can play center as well. I don't remember him playing a snap of center in college, but apparently he's been practicing center snaps in the offseason, so good on him. But really, just play him at guard, becomes your franchise guard. It is very hard to talk about taking a offensive lineman number 1 overall who isn't a tackle. Like, usually if you're gonna grab a tackle, if you're gonna grab an offensive lineman number 1 overall, it's gonna be a franchise left tackle. And Ike Mekwonu can be a franchise left tackle, but for them, he's going to be playing left guard. And if Cam Robinson gets hurt, wants to get traded, he can play left tackle. For injuries, he can play all over the offensive line. So he's versatile. He has really big power. And I really do think that Ike Mekwonu deserves to be the first overall pick. Is he the best player in this draft? No. But I don't know. I don't see a world where the Jaguars go defensive end. Like, I know a lot of people have him going Trayvon Walker, Aiden Hutchinson. No one really going Kayvon Thibodeau. But that's just me. I think there's a possibility they go edge, but I don't think it's like a set in stone that they're going to go in edge position number 1 overall. I don't see it happening. Or at least I don't see it set in stone. I think there will be a conversation. If they don't go edge, there will be a conversation that's going to be... It could be wide receiver. Who knows? There was a mock draft I saw earlier this week. I forgot who it's from. But they had Garrett Wilson going number 1 overall because he has that type of talent to go number 1 overall. But I don't know. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. I don't see it happening though. Yeah, I do not like wearing ties. If you can't tell, I do not like wearing ties. No, it took me forever to finally get on the NFL Network, them live streaming it. It took me 15 years to freaking find the NFL Draft Network and, like, finally log in, get everything good so I can live stream this and not have any problems. You guys shouldn't be able to hear anything. I have it pretty low, but I have it projected onto my wall right now. It's not the greatest. Because I have the light on for the stream, like, there is barely anything I can see, but I can see the names. That's what matters. I don't need to see a picture 4K perfect video as long as I can just read the names and what school they went to and what team they went to. So, but this is the second year I'm doing an NFL draft, like a draft party. It's the second year, I believe. I believe I did one last year. Yeah, I did one last year because I remember the 2021 NFL draft party. It was way different. I did a lot more typing, a lot more talking. But I plan on being here for day 2 as well. Day 3 depends. If I get good reception, day 1 and 2, then day 3 is a possibility. But so far, it is just going to be day 1 and 2. And I'm going to spend my day sitting here watching day 3 and not talking about it. Let's see. That sucks. Cool. I guess something I could talk about is how many quarterbacks I think could go in the first round. I think the betting odds are 2.5. Under, over 2.5. I think under. I think it's to be under. For sure, I think it's gonna be like 100% for sure. I think it's gonna be Malik Willis going in the top 10. In fact, I have that in my mock. Like, so right here, there you go. Right here is my final mock draft, my video yesterday. But this is my final mock draft, including trades. It's right here. So this is my final mock draft, including trades. And I have a couple trades, obviously, I think are going to happen, as every NFL draft trades happen. And I think with this trade that's going to happen in this mock draft, we'll talk about it when it eventually comes up. I think it's going to end up being someone trading into the top 10 for Malik Willis, and that's the quarterback that's going to get picked. I think the second quarterback is going to be like one of the last picks of the first round, whether it's the Lions or someone trades up with the Chiefs and takes a quarterback. I think it's a very high possibility. But I don't see 3 quarterbacks being taken in the first round. 1 second. It froze. Come on. So it says, when does NFL Network freeze? I've never had that before. There we go. Oh my lord. I closed it. Oh my. Why is it doing this? Why is my... Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry that this is taking so long. I don't know why NFL Network keeps closing for me. Bro. It just keeps freezing. Why does it keep freezing? Oh my lord. Oh my god. Okay. We'll try it like this instead. I'm having a lot of problems with my NFL Network. It just keeps logging me out. I don't know why it keeps logging me out. Like, truly, I don't understand it. Like, it'd be really nice to not constantly be logged out of my accounts. Come on. We'll try it on this. On my laptop, we'll try it. Oh my gosh, it's not doing it. It's not working. I can't log in. It's fine. We got a little bit to figure it out. Let's take this off. It's restricting my movement. There we go. I actually lean forward now. There we go. Yeah, apparently the Seahawks are trying to trade down from number 9. That's what I'm hearing. What linebacker? I don't care about sports. It's cool how much you know about them. I try my hardest. I've been trying my hardest. For some reason, my stream, like the NFL Network, it keeps like crashing. So I'm really confused why it keeps crashing. That's why I'm having problems right now. I'm trying my best to like. I think I'm good now. I think I got it. No, I didn't get it. Oh my lord, this is annoying me. This is annoying me. Like, I wanted to make it my job to know about sports. I love that even if you're not in the sports, you love watching people love about sports. So that really does mean a lot. Thank you, Razor Auxiliary. Like that means a lot. Like yeah, that does. I try my best to know a lot about different kinds of sports. Obviously, I mainly know about football. I took my wow, I cannot think. Let's see. Apparently, the NFL streams it on YouTube. Apparently. I don't know if that's true. It don't look like it's true, though. So let me retry my NFL Network account. NFL Network. We'll retry that account. Because apparently it works. Not true. It's not true. It is not working. Oh? Oh? Is it about to work? Oh? It's about to work, isn't it? I think it is. So I have Game Pass. So I should be... It literally was just letting me. So like I pay monthly for NFL Pass, right? I pay monthly for it. I was told it allows you to watch games, watch all 22 film, obviously. And on top of that, you can also watch the draft. But at worst, I can see... So like at the very top, it shows like round 1, pick 1, Jacksonville. It has like little sliders. So at worst, I'll watch it like that. But I would really rather watch it, you know what I mean? Ways to watch. I have... Watch. Your TV provider, I pay for NFL Network. I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now. This makes no sense. So it let me watch up until 5 minutes ago. I was watching it on NFL Network. It was straight, no problems. I was watching on NFL Network, right? I was, but now it's like it hits like a wall that's like, oh, you can't watch it past this minute now. I'm very confused why. Because I pay for it monthly. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out. Stream live in the NFL app. This makes no sense because I pay for it. Apparently, they stream it on YouTube, though. So at worst, we'll somehow wait for them to start streaming it on YouTube. But like apparently last year, they streamed it on the YouTube on the NFL channel. Don't believe they do that, though. That sounds like someone was illegally streaming it, and they found an illegal stream, which I'm trying not to illegally stream it. I'm trying to not illegally stream it. That's the goal, is to not illegally stream it. I do not want to. I do not endorse that. I'm just trying to watch. Like, it let me watch. That's why I'm so confused. Like, why did it stop me from watching it? Clear your cache. There we go. We'll try that. We'll try that. That's smart. That's smart. Razor, I like you. That's smart. No, it did not work. Man, what the fuck? This is annoying. I mean, at worst, I can just like stays like here. I'll show my No, I won't actually, because it shows my YouTube as well. So like on NFL.com, it has the round one clicker. It has like a clicker. It will go through it, and it'll show as people make picks. It shows up. If I have to, I'll watch it like that. It sucks, but I'll watch it like that. Big rip restart. That fixes all the boomers' issues at my work. That fixes all the issues always. What are you talking about? It always fixes the issues. So I can listen to it. I can listen to it if I want. This is why I'm so like. So it's not even on ESPN Plus. So like I pay for the Disney Plus bundle, right? I pay for the bundle. I pay for Game Pass, so I can literally like during the season you can watch all 22 film. I can go back and watch previous seasons all 22 film. But for some reason, you can't watch the NFL draft when you pay monthly for the Game Pass. Makes no sense. That makes no sense. Oh, it worked. Oh my! I did a random login. Oh my gosh, it worked. Okay. Let me move it to the correct monitor. It actually just randomly worked. Holy crap! I was just trying different logins, like straight up, which is doing random logins, and it actually just worked. Holy crap! All right, let me move it to the other monitor real quick, because it's projecting from my other computer. One sec. I'm over here. Don't worry. I'm not leaving. Let me pull it up on the other monitor. That's the login. I found it. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That was clutch. What the heck? Where'd my mouse go? So, I'm on NFL Network, right? I type in an old email and a random password, right? And it works. It works all of a sudden. So I'm now trying to get on my other computer that's streaming, that's like projecting it onto my wall. I'm now on that computer trying to log in and project it on the wall. So give me 2 minutes. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy. Random login. A random login I completely forgot about. Oh, what's up, Brayden? I'll be back to see what's happening. Man, that is just clutch. That's clutch. I typed in my old email and my old password. So I must use that old email for a different like login. Yeah, bro. I'm excited. I'm so excited for this damn draft. Man, Chiefs may look up to move in the round one or move up in round one. No, duh. They need a wide receiver. They need a wide receiver. No, duh, they would. Okay. Everything is good now. Nothing's broken. Nothing's broken. It's all working. No, that's what I was just doing on my phone. I was legit. I went to my notes app and I typed in the old email and password. I just typed it in. I just typed it in, so I can remember if like for some reason it kicks me out again. I can just keep logging in that old email and see if it keeps giving me trials. So maybe it was like maybe it was like a 30-minute trial. That's what it might have been. It might have been a 30-minute trial. So like those 30 minutes went up 5 minutes before the draft started. That's what it might have been. Because this one doesn't say trial on it, or it doesn't have a countdown. It just looks like it's all good. Thank God, it's all good. Thank God, that would have been very bad. Watching this draft through a ticker, it'll actually be up here. So it said right here like Jacksonville round one pick one, Lions round one pick two, Texans round one pick three. It was a ticker, and as it went, these guys would probably move down. So I'm very happy that came in clutch. I'm so happy. You know, I need to take my. It's getting hot down here. I need to throw that off. I'm excited. So the draft starts in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So in 2.5 minutes, we'll see the Jacksonville Jaguars go on the clock, and we'll see who they pick. Again, I have down here. Darn it, it's down here. I have down here them going Ike Mekwanu. I'm gonna stand by that until they go defensive end, which is okay. I wouldn't blame them for going defensive end. Me personally, you have Josh Allen. Yes, Clavon Chason has been complete garbage entering the NFL. Has done basically nothing yet in his career. I still stick with Ike Mekwanu. This is a very, very deep defensive end class that you can find starters in round 2 and 3. You can find starters with high upside. Like in round 2, you'd have Kingsley Enagbare. You'd have Boye Mafe. Because they had the first pick in the second round. So you have Kingsley Enagbare, Nick Benito, Fedarian Mathis, Perion Winfrey. Those are obviously 2 D tackles right there. But you can get defensive line help in the start of round 2, and you have the first pick in round 2. Like, you have the prime opportunity to skip on, sure, Aiden Hutchinson, Kayvon Thibodeau are the top 2 defensive ends. Cool. You can miss out on them. But with the first pick of day 2, you have the opportunity and the chance to just take another dude who can develop and become just as good as them. Like, I love Nick Benito. I think Nick Benito is one of the most underrated players in this draft. You'd have, again, Boye Mafe, Kingsley Enagbare, Arnold Ebiketie might be available in the beginning of round 2. And if you don't want to go defensive end, there's going to be wide receivers in the beginning of round 2. Like, there is a lot of depth at at defensive end. I'm okay with letting one of them go, knowing I'm grabbing the best versatile all-around offensive lineman in the class in Ikem Ekwonu. That's just me, though. It's all about who's your next, like, when's your next pick? Is your next pick, you know, really late in the second or third round? No. For this team, oh my lord, for this team, there we go. It is better draft position wise to grab the best offensive lineman all around than the, you know, arguably a solid defensive end. That's just me. The Lions have more picks. They have more top end picks as well. So I have them with the versatility to be able to grab an Aiden Hutchinson at number 2. And they don't have a Josh Allen. That's the difference, is that the Jaguars, they already have a stud defensive end number 1. Like, they already have that on their roster. Yes, it'd be cool to have 2 of them on your roster, but you already have that guy, so if you leave round 1 without a defensive end, you're okay. The Lions don't have that star number 1 guy that can be the leader of their defensive line. They don't have that. So, just me. That's why I still think Ikem Ekwonu is the best player at number 1 overall. Seahawks ideas? Ooh, the Seahawks. Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. For the Seahawks, if they do not grab a quarterback at number 9, if there is not a quarterback drafted at number 9, and they go like, I think they grabbed George Karlaftis in my last mock draft. If the Seahawks don't go quarterback at number 9 overall, they're getting Baker Mayfield. That's me. Like, if they don't go quarterback at number 9, they're in talks right now that we don't know about, but they're on the phone right now with the Browns lining up in a trade for day 2. If they do go quarterback, then Baker Mayfield obviously isn't going to go there. That limits one of the teams. Or, yeah, you know, this is how it works. So if I'm the Seahawks, Baker Mayfield is already better than any of the rookies possible. Again, I'm a Cleveland fan. I want him off my team. So obviously I'm being a little bit biased. But Baker Mayfield is better than Malik Willis. He's better than Kenny Pickett. And I don't believe in the Seahawks' developmental staff to develop Malik Willis to be better than Baker Mayfield. You know what I mean? Like, I don't trust the Seahawks in their history of development to develop a quarterback. I don't. So for me, I'm going a defensive end in George Karlaftis. A trade down's possible as well, but I'm not going quarterback. Because you can get Baker Mayfield for a 3rd round pick, who's going to be better than any of these quarterbacks, at least in the first 2 years. Now, I guess you do have to pay Baker, but if you somehow convince the Browns, we'll trade you a 3rd round pick if you keep 75% of his salary. If you tell the Browns, we'll trade you a 3rd round pick, and you pay 75% of his salary, so of $18 million, he makes $18 million. So if you tell them to pay, to pay 12.5, $13 million, and we'll pay $4 million, we can then extend Baker Mayfield, and for the first year, we can backload the contract. So for 2 or 3 years of Baker Mayfield, he's on a rookie contract, basically. Like, basically, with how you can work a contract, you can basically make it to where the cap hit is like he's a rookie quarterback. And then after that, it would obviously become a franchise quarterback number. But that's what I would do. Love your ideas, man, but instead of drafting QB this year, why not just go ahead and wait until next year? Exactly. Yeah. I'm with you. The problem is, how bad do you think the Seahawks are going to be? Obviously, you're a Seahawks fan because your name has Seahawk in it. If you were going to put a number on how many wins your team's going to win next year, let's say they don't go quarterback at number 9. They go, let's just say Derek Stingley falls to number 9, and they go Derek Stingley. Let's say they go George Karlaftis, Trayvon Walker, whatever guy you want them to pick. If they don't go at quarterback, how many wins are you getting next year? Do you think it's going to be low enough? Lower than the Falcons? Lower than the Texans? 3? Yeah? 3's about right. I said high end of 6. So after the NFL draft, I'm going to have a bunch of videos going through each team and their offseason grade how their entire offseason went, including draft and then predictions for next season. I'll be doing that for every NFL team. It's already planned out, ready to do. The Seahawks, I said the most is 6. There's no way they win more than 6 games next year, which hurts. I like the Seahawks. They're a fun team to watch. I love the fan base. Yeah, no, the fan base is amazing for the Seahawks. I don't really see any toxic people. So I've always loved the Seahawks as like one of those backup teams. Like on Sundays, I root for them whenever they play against a team, except for the Browns. But I think a high end of 6, low end of 3. I just don't see them being number 1 overall in the draft. It's weird to see. It's weird to say the Seahawks are going to be a top 3 pick. But I mean, like the Falcons, I think they'll win more games than the Falcons. I think they'll probably win more games than the Texans. Unless the Texans go all out in this draft, I don't see the Texans losing more games than the Seahawks. Or I see them losing more games than the Seahawks. I'm sorry. I just don't see the Seahawks being. It's like I don't see them being the first overall pick. There is C.J. Stroud and there is Bryce Young. Those are the 2 quarterbacks next year we'll be fighting for. The Seahawks, I don't think they have the draft. I mean, unless they use all their draft picks to trade for next year. So if they traded from number 9 with this, like, let's say the Steelers wanted to move up to the top 10 pick. Let's say the Steelers go, we'll trade you our first this year, our first next year, and a 3rd round pick this year, and a future 4th. That's our trade package to move up from 20 to 9. And from 20, you then trade back again and get more future draft capital. Then I can see them getting Bryce Young or CJ Stroud because then they just trade up to get whatever they want. But it's going to be hard. I don't know. The Seahawks are still a competent roster, in my opinion. They still have Jamal Adams. Their defensive line is not as bad as people are saying. It's not good, but not as bad as people are saying. Their offensive line is garbage. Dwayne Brown is still a free agent. You lost... What? They lost Ethan Pochik, Dwayne Brown. I mean, you still got really good wide receivers. Drew Lock will be good enough to win you a couple games. It'll be interesting. Wow, I just talked forever about the Seahawks, man. I don't usually talk about the Seahawks because they're a team that I never, like, have to. Like, we can all agree, like, okay, they'll be in the playoff hunts. They'll have 8 to 10 wins, be a wild card in the playoffs, and lose round 1. That's what they've been for the last 4 or 5 years. So it's been very interesting to, like, now see ideas on pick 1. Like this year's draft. Like you're talking about this year's draft, who like at number 9 overall, who like the ideas on that pick. If that is your, for some reason there's such a big delay. When I set this stream up, I clicked no delay, but for some reason there's like a 60-second delay, and I don't like that. I don't like how there's a 60-second delay. I mean, at number 9, it's gonna be interesting. There's gonna be a couple guys available. A trade down is very likely. The Seahawks are a team that I think are gonna want to trade down. If I remember, they have a first, a second, 2 thirds, 2 fourths, and a 5th, 6th, 7. This is a team that needs a lot of draft picks. They need a lot of guys on their roster. So for me, I'd probably say trade down, get more draft capital for the future. But if I'm sitting there and I'm picking, edge number 1 is number 1 overall. That's gonna be my first pick. Again, this is me knowing I want a quarterback next year. I'm gonna rock it out with Drew Lock this season, or Baker Mayfield, whichever one happens. Edge is my number 1. Left tackle number 2, corner number 3. Those are my 3. It goes edge, left tackle, corner. Because I don't think Dwayne Brown's coming back. I think Dwayne Brown's going to go somewhere after the draft. He'll sign a 1-year contract and next year retire. That's my prediction for Dwayne Brown. He's probably going to be ring chasing this offseason. Why is Ice Cube going on stage? Why is Ice Cube 1 in the front row of the draft? And 2, why is he coming on stage? Sorry, I just look up and see Ice Cube running on stage. But yeah, that's my opinion. You go edge, left tackle, corner. Edge, I think it's end up going to be Jermaine Johnson or George Karlaftis. I like George Karlaftis a little bit more. It is early. That is early for George Karlaftis, number 9. He's more of a round. He's more of like a pick 15 to 20. That's my range for him. Number 9 is early for George Karlaftis, but for a team that just needs players, I would go in that order, because those are the most important positions that I feel aren't filled right now. Left tackle, obviously Dwayne Brown again. I don't think he's coming back. You need a left tackle. If Evan Neal slips, if Charles Cross slips, if the NFL is higher on Bernard Raymond and Trevor Penning than I am, you could go one of those guys at number 9. But there's not gonna be a corner. I like Trent McDuffie. I don't think he's gonna be a top 10 pick. He should be in that 12 to 15 range, because there's gonna be other guys that are better. And like corner, you can rock your corners out for another season. You could rock wow. I don't know anything about their roster, dude. I don't know a single Seahawks offseason move outside of cutting Bobby Wagner, trading Russell Wilson, and then not re-signing Ethan Pochik. I don't know a single move y'all did. Like, did Gerald Everett come back? Is Gerald Everett even still on the roster? Because I thought he went to the Titans. If I remember correctly, Gerald Everett went to the Titans. Okay, this is it. The Jaguars are officially on the clock. So, if I was the Jaguars, yes, Trey Brown. That's what I was thinking of. Trey Brown. That's the guy I was thinking of. Him, DJ Reed, and Sidney Jones. Those are the 3 corners I was thinking of. But I was thinking of DJ Reed more. But I know he left. So that's why I didn't say his name. But yeah, so this could be before every pick, I'm gonna be doing this with the PFF Mock Draft Simulator just to help me explain my thought process. Again, I'm going Ikem Ekwonu. This is what I would do. I'm going Ikem Ekwonu. DJ Reed's on the Jets now. Oh, that's a beautiful spot for him. Oh, he's going to be their slot guy. Oh, DJ Reed to the Jets was a beautiful move by their GM. Wow. That was smart. Because now you got Bryce Hall, DJ Reed, Javelin Guidry, Michael Carter, and if you go like a Derek Stingley or an Ahmad Sauce Gardner at 4, oh, dude, that'd be amazing for the Jets secondary. Anyway, I still go Ikem Ekwonu. Obviously, if they don't go Ikem Ekwonu, I'm going to refresh the draft. In fact, I actually have... Let's do it right now. Go round 1. Start draft. So this one is going to be my draft. This is going to be my draft, the one you're seeing right now, with Ikem Ekwonu going number 1. And number 2 is going to be what actually happened. But yeah, I'm going Ikem Ekwonu. Let's go to his stats, just so I can show you. When he played left guard, he was elite. And he plays like a left guard. Excuse me. I needed some water, man. He's 6'4", 310. He's a little short for the position. That's why I think he'll end up playing left guard no matter what team drafts him. I think he'll end up playing left guard. But if the Texans grab him at left guard, at number 3, he's definitely playing left guard with the upside of playing left tackle because Laremy Tunsil is still on their roster, but I don't think he's going to be on their roster long term. So I can now get rid of this. I don't need this anymore. I just showed that so I can see that. I can show it's Ikem Ekwonu. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for this draft. The Jaguars, there's a lot that they could do. Apparently, they were told by the NFL to keep it under wraps what their first round pick is, and they told all their reporters to shoot out 15 different ideas because since it's such a crazy draft and it's not a quarterback as a number 1 prospect and a team at number 1 who needs a quarterback like last season, we knew Trevor Lawrence was going number 1 overall last year. No reason to even talk about it. This year, though, the NFL generated a lot of content and a lot of money just talking about different mock drafts. So there's a reason that they've been trying to spew out all these different crazy mock drafts because it creates content. It creates clicks. So it's going to be interesting. It will be interesting to see what they actually do with the number 1 overall pick. Now, if it's Trent Baalke picking at number 1 overall, it's Trayvon Walker. I have no trust in Trent Baalke. I think he's one of the worst GMs sitting right now in power in the league. He's easily one of the worst GMs. Like, he's bad. He's bad. I do not like Trent Baalke. All the offseason moves last year, I do not like Trent Baalke. Even this offseason, he signed Christian Kirk to an $18.5 million a year contract and completely murdered the wide receiver market. I do not like Trent Baalke. I don't like him. I don't. How long did it take you to sign Cam Robinson to an extension? He would have been extended 2.5 years ago, in my opinion. I'm thinking Walker, to be honest. It's going to be Walker. It's going to be Trayvon Walker. It sucks. Trayvon Walker should not be the number 1 overall pick. If you go Aiden Hutchinson, I'm not going to argue with you. Again, I said Ike Mekwonu. If they go Trayvon Walker, I will be genuinely upset. He is a run defender with little to no upside in a pass rushing scheme. This scheme that Jaguars run is a very blitz heavy scheme where you have both edges constantly going for the quarterback. That's not Trayvon Walker. That is not Trayvon Walker. He was never asked to rush the passer. He's an elite run defender. Sure, I'll give you that. He's still a top 15 pick in my opinion. But he's not the number 1 overall pick. He's not. He is not the number 1 overall pick. And if he goes number 1 overall, I think Trent Baalke should lose his job. Like, it hurts me to say that. I never root for someone to lose their job. But if the pick's in. The pick is in. Let's see who they go. Let's... Jaguars. I'm nervous. I am nervous. I think it's going to end up being someone complete garbage. I think it's going to be Trayvon Walker. I don't want it to be, but I have that feeling down in my gut. You know what I mean? Because this is the team that picked Clavon Chasen. Like, remember, this is the team that picked Clavon Chasen and has not replaced him since they picked him. So I have very to little no faith in this front office. It took them 15 years to extend Cam Robinson. It took them literally, 1 day of free agency to overpay a slot receiver? Like, good on Christian Kirk and his agent. I will never talk bad about a player and their agent getting the money out of a millionaire. Or a billionaire, even, because Shad Khan is a billionaire. I will never talk bad about a player taking money from a billionaire. Get your money, man. But it completely ruined the wide receiver market. It was an overpay. If I was a Jaguars fan, I would be worried right now. Because Trayvon Walker is going to be a bust. Well, I'm not going to say that. No, I don't want a cold take. Hey, I know what I'm about to say. I'm not getting a cold take. I'm not getting this clipped. I'm not getting this clipped like 3 or 4 years from now. If he goes to this scheme with this what's the word? With this risky of a front office, I would be very scared as a Jaguars fan that potentially he will not develop into the pass rusher that a lot of these Twitter GMs are hoping. And I'm a Twitter GM. My job, well, my hopeful job is going to be a sports journalist. I'm going to have to be a Twitter GM. And here he comes. Let's see who it is. Let's see who it is. With the first pick. Oh! They did it! They actually did it! Oh my god! Oh my god! No way. No way. No way. They went with Trayvon Walker. I can't believe it. Trayvon Walker is a run defender first. He is a run defender first. No way. No way. They actually went with a run defender with very little, like, oh my god. Trayvon Walker is number 12 on PFF boards, and that's where I would put him. That is where I would put him. Oh, the Lions pick is already in. Holy crap, Lions. Chill. So if I'm the Lions, let me, I didn't know the pick would be in that immediately. If I'm the Lions, it's Aiden Hutchinson. It has to be Aiden Hutchinson. Born and raised Michigan, you need a defensive end star for your team. I can't believe, I need time to talk about Trayvon Walker. But no, it's going to be Aiden Hutchinson. If it's not Aiden Hutchinson, it's a fail of a pick. How does Trayvon Walker go from the 25th best prospect to number 1 in the draft, all because of a combine and a pro day? I can't believe it. Dude, how does he go from a bottom half of the draft guy to number 1 overall because of his combine and his pro day? Bro, you know what? Clip this. Chat, clip this. I don't care. I want to be proven wrong. Because I know I won't be proven wrong. With this scheme and with this front office, he's not going to develop. Now, what's his name? Doug Peterson. I love Doug Peterson. He's not a bad coach. I'm going to make sure I say it. Peterson. Doug Peterson is not going to be the reason he fails. It is going to be this front office and ownership being so mismanaged. It's the Jags. Are you that surprised? Exactly. It's the Jags. That's what makes me upset for the Jags fans. They should have gone at least Aiden Hutchinson. They actually let Twitter GMs and Twitter football communities gaslight them into picking Trayvon Walker number 1 overall because of his combine and his pro day. I could give less of a crap about combine and pro day. Cool. You can run a 4.45. Cool. You're a cornerback, Tariq Woolen, who runs a 4.23. I could care less. What were you on the field? He was only a run defender. He never pass rushed. He was not a good pass rusher. He only run defended. Oh my. Well, the Lions. Let's see what the Lions pick is. Aiden Hutchinson, yeah. There we go. That's a smart pick. Born and raised in Michigan. Went to Michigan for college. That is going to be the most stolen pick in this draft. Wow. They're happy. The Lions should be happy. They're grabbing, in my opinion, the second best. Again, I still think Kayvon Thibodeau is the best pass rusher. I still think he's the best player almost overall. Born and raised in Michigan. He can play in almost any scheme. He's going to be successful. That's a successful pass rush pick. Dan Campbell is going to love Aiden Hutchinson. That defense is going to flourish with Aiden Hutchinson at that pick. Run defending, pass rushing, amazing. Look at this. He was elite in every single category. His pass rush grade, his run defense grade. He won 25% of his pass rush win rate. He had 25%. That is like a top 5 almost all-time pass rush win rate grade. He got better every year. He got better every single year. Look at this. 51% of people chose Aiden Hutchinson at number 1 overall. He's just good. I can't believe it. Dude. I can't believe it. They actually went Trayvon Walker and let Aiden Hutchinson slip to the team. That's insane. That's gonna be clipped. That's going on Twitter. That's going on TikTok, dude. They actually picked okay, listen. Let me be fair about Trayvon Walker. It's not his fault. He was asked to do one thing at Georgia, and he did it really well. He was asked just to be their run defender. It's not his fault. He's so athletic. He went from the 25th prospect to number 1 overall in the draft. That is not his fault. Good on him. Good on him and his hard work. He's a really good guy. He comes from a military family. He's worked his butt off his entire career. He won a national championship this year. Good on Trayvon Walker. But they just picked him over Aiden Hutchinson. It's insane. It's insane. Aiden Hutchinson is going to be amazing with the Lions. I think the fact that he was born and raised in Michigan, us Michiganders unite. I'm born and raised in Michigan. Went to Michigan, flourished in Michigan. Didn't he win? No, he was second runner-up in Heisman Trophy running. He should have been the number 1 overall pick. Him or Kayvon should have been the number 1 overall pick. So the fact that you got him at 2, that's already a really big steal for the Lions. They're so lucky that the Jaguars want to go a different direction at their defensive end position, because he is better than Trayvon Walker. That's the thing. He is better than Trayvon Walker. The Texans, there you go, Kayvon Thibodeau. I think KT, there's no way the Texans don't go KT. He has everything that you want in a prototypical number 1 starting defensive end. The only thing that I think could hold them up is that they don't want to get those comparisons to Jadeveon Clowney. That's my only opinion. Is that if they don't go Kayvon Thibodeau, it's because they don't want another Jadeveon Clowney, possibly. And that if they pick another defensive end this high in the draft, it's gonna be scary. It's gonna be scary. Because you're gonna have to tell your fan base, hey guys, this is not Jadeveon Clowney. This is a different player, and he's gonna be successful. And if you don't want to do that PR move for your fan base, you're not gonna go Kayvon Thibodeau. Now this could be Ikem Ekwonu. This could be this would be a great spot for Ikem Ekwonu. Becomes your franchise left guard. If Howard, whatever his name is, their right tackle, if he doesn't work out, you move Ikem Ekwonu out to right tackle, he's gonna be successful. If you want to trade Laremy Tunsil later in the draft, like this draft, you want to trade Laremy Tunsil, or in the future trade Laremy Tunsil, you can do that as well. And you have then Ikem Ekwonu, who can kick out the left tackle and be a franchise left tackle. But the Texans, you gotta grab. I think you gotta grab Kayvon Thibodeau. But if they don't, I can understand why. If they don't, I understand why. I mean, again, in my mock draft I just did going alongside the draft, I just grabbed Kayvon Thibodeau at 3. A corner as well. Sauce could go here. I think Sauce Gardner could go here. Derek Stingley could go here. Apparently the Texans want to trade back up into the first round. There was a report right before the draft started that was the Texans were calling around trying to trade up from number 13 into the top 10. But the Texans pick is in. Let's see where the Texans go. I will agree with that. Again, I don't know if you guys can hear that. I try to turn it down so I don't get copyright strike, but I have it I can have it loud enough for myself to hear. These picks are coming in quick. Usually the top 5 to 10 picks are really slow, and then it gets quicker as the draft goes on. But like these picks are going. I haven't seen it. No. My NFL network is behind. Until you see me react, do not say anything in the chat, please. The Texans pick is in. Who do they go? Let's go! That's a W. That's W. That's an amazing pick. Yeah, that's an amazing pick. That's a lockdown corner, number 3 overall. That's an amazing pick. Hey, that's an amazing pick. Yeah, Derek Stingley. That's awesome. That's awesome for them. One second, I gotta type it in real quick. Derek Stingley. No, that's a great pick for the Texans. I was saying that the Texans. Hold up. Let's go, Derek Stingley. Yeah, no, the Texans grabbing Derek Stingley is unironically probably one of the best moves. Over Sauce, though, yeah. Over Sauce is a little arguable. I still think Sauce Gardner's cornerback 1. But this means that whoever grabs Sauce gets a steal. Now, is Derek Stingley bad? No. But this is the thing. Lovie Smith, right? The head coach of the Texans, Lovie Smith, is a former defensive coordinator, and he helped build the Tampa 2 defense. Tampa 2 relies on really good corners and safeties. It relies on the good corners and safety play. Isn't Tampa 2 also the defense that has 4 corners and 2 safeties with 2, like they run a 4-2-6 or 4-2-5, whatever it is, like the defense, or is it 3-2-5? Whatever. The Tampa 2 plays the most corners and safeties. And it relies on elite corner and safety play. Derek Stingley Jr. ran Tampa 2 at LSU. He already ran Tampa 2 at LSU. That was like as close as a defense you can run. So like I thought like this is months ago, right? This is months ago. I was looking into Derek Stingley Jr. and I thought he'd be like, this is before I started getting really high on Sauce Gardner. Stingley deserves to beat the Texans. Lovie Smith's gonna love him. He's a perfect scheme fit. That's the thing. Is that Sauce was gonna have a transition. It was gonna have a little bit of a transition with the Tampa 2 defense. But yeah, Sauce Gardner fits perfectly in their defense. They need a cornerback one. Again, I said Kayvon Thibodeau. So my mock draft is obviously way off. It's obviously way off. The guy's still available. I don't know. Who the Jets pick? The Jets. Not wide receiver. They don't go wide receiver at 4. They don't go linebacker at 4. I don't think they go Sauce. They could go Sauce right here at 4. I don't know, man. See, the thing is, right? Apparently, Mekhi Becton weighed in at over 400 pounds last year, at one point in the season. Thibodeau, oh yeah, Robert Saleh. Oh my, yo, Virginia Seahawk. It's Kayvon Thibodeau. You're completely right. KT is going right here, because Robert Saleh and Kayvon Thibodeau. Oh, that would be lethal. That'd be lethal, because that would be his Nick Bosa. Kayvon Thibodeau would be his Nick Bosa. You then have the defensive end that tore his ACL last year from the Bengals. What is his name? I can't remember his name. But yeah, the defensive end that tore his ACL last year for the Jets, who came from the Bengals. He's going to be coming back healthy. You have John Franklin Myers, who's a really good third defensive end. This is Kayvon Thibodeau. You are completely right. Yeah, no, I didn't even think of that. That was really good by you. This is Kayvon Thibodeau. I don't know why they took so long to get the pick in. It's Kayvon Thibodeau. This is obviously Kayvon Thibodeau. If they don't go Kayvon Thibodeau here, I'd be really surprised. Because it fills all the holes. It fills all your holes. You need a defensive end one that you know is not injured and not coming off a major injury. You need one that can fit the scheme, and I think he does probably fit the scheme pretty well. I mean, Nick Bosa fit the scheme. I think they are very similar. Honestly, I don't think KT's as good as Nick Bosa, but I think he would be he'd be a B+ version of Nick Bosa's A+, which is not bad. But you get your defensive end one. You then have the Carl. It's Carl something. Let me see. Let me look it up real quick. It's Carl something, right? Jets defensive end. Defensive line. Why can I not figure this guy's name out? I'm looking it up. I need to find it. Otherwise, it's going to kill me. Carl Lawson. Oh, my Lord. Carl Lawson. That's his name. Carl Lawson. I don't know what. No, it's Carl Lawson. Because John Franklin Myers, Quinnen Williams, Carl Lawson. That's a solid defensive line. But add Kayvon Thibodeau into there, that'd be amazing. Davis. No, I'm sorry. It took me way too long to think of Carl Lawson's name. Carl Lawson coming off an ACL tear, grabbing Kayvon Thibodeau gives you protection that if Carl Lawson doesn't come back 100%, you still have a defensive end one that you believe in. He can then slide to defensive end 2. Then John Franklin Myers becomes that defensive end 3 that thrives in a Robert Saleh defense. Then you have Quinnen Williams in at D tackle. That'd be a really good defensive line. You're completely right. It is Kayvon Thibodeau, though. Do I take the tie off? I don't know. I might keep it on a little bit longer. It adds a little bit of personality. I got the jersey and then I got a tie for some reason. The only other person I think this could be, is Sauce Gardner. Remember, until you hear me say the player's name, I see you type it in chat. Until you see me say the person's name, it's a little bit behind. My NFL Network is a little bit behind. Until I say the person's name, I don't know who's drafted. So please, like, try and avoid saying the person's name in chat until I say it. But the Jets selection, he's up there reading it right now. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. No. That's amazing. I love it. I love that. So that secondary is going to be crazy. That is a crazy secondary. No, I'm so happy for them. I love. Okay, so I rooted for Cincinnati all season. I don't have a college team I root for, but Cincinnati would be the first team I choose. I love it. I love this pick. I love Sauce Gardner. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. I'm going to put Sauce. Put Sauce instead of his first initial last name. It's just going to be Sauce. I love that pick. So, the Jets now. So I knew this was going to happen. I knew that a run on corner was going to happen the minute the other one was taken. So whether it was going to be Sauce first and then Derek, or Derek then Sauce, it didn't matter. Whenever one corner went, it was going to be the next one right after. Because they got to beat the Giants. The Giants are going to go corner at number 5. That was going to happen, right? So right now, you still have all 3 tackles. You have Charles Cross, Ike Ekwonu. Am I showing it? Oh, I'm not. Okay. So, the Jets, they could use a right tackle, right? They could use a right tackle. They still will know. They're probably going to get a right tackle at number 10. They get arguably the best corner at number 4. But whenever one of the corners are going to go, the next one was going to follow. Whether it was going to be Texans then Jets, or Jets then Giants. Whatever, no matter what, it was going to be 1-2, 1-2. Now, the Jets can know, or the Giants can know, hey, we can't go corner. So if the Jets would have let Sauce Gardner slip, it was going to be Giants grab Gardner at 5, and then they're going to grab a tackle at 7. That would have been the best Giants draft board that they could possibly get, was Sauce or Derek Stingley at 5. See, I'm shovering. If they would have gotten one of them at 5, they could have grabbed the tackle at 7. Because you still have Charles Cross and Ike Ekwonu or Evan Neal. Because the Panthers are probably going to go offensive tackle. They should go tackle. So no matter what, you're going to get a tackle at 7. That's why they were hoping that a corner would slip to them at 5. Because they've been trying to trade James Bradbury and the other corner that they have. They've been trying to trade both their starting corners all offseason. So the fact that the Jets could do that to the Giants, really good on the Jets. And the Jets now will have Sauce Gardner, Bryce Hall, DJ Reed, Javelin Guidry, Michael Carter. Those 3 corners can now fight for the slot corner position. That is insane depth. That's insane starting 3 at corner. I am very happy for the Jets and for Sauce Gardner. He deserved to go in the top 4. I am happy for all sides of that trade, or that draft. The Giants are not happy right now. They're not happy right now. They wanted corner. They've been trying to trade their corners all offseason. Like, all offseason, they've been trying to trade their corners. So the fact that they don't get one of the top corners now, they might reach at 7 for Trent McDuffie. They might reach at 7 for Trent McDuffie. Like, that might be my prediction, that they reach for Trent McDuffie at number 7. But the Giants are going to go offensive line here. They have to go offensive line. I think it's going to end up being probably Ike Ekwonu. They have to go offensive line. Otherwise, this is a failed top 5 pick. You don't have any of the corners available. They could go Kayvon Thibodeau. This could be a Kayvon Thibodeau pick. As we see, Kayvon Thibodeau is still available. These are the 4 guys I'm looking over, though. These are the 4. Because you pick either Charles Cross or Evan Neal to play right tackle, or you pick Ike Ekwonu to play left guard with the upside of playing right tackle, or you grab Kayvon Thibodeau, he's your franchise edge. And he pairs up with Azeez Ojulari pretty well. So it's going to be interesting. They have their entire draft board outside of Sauce Gardner that I think is completely okay. Yeah, no offensive players have been picked yet. It was really interesting. There's not been a wide receiver picked, which obviously I didn't think a wide receiver was going to get picked. Yeah, the Giants, outside of corner, their entire draft board's open right now. Because it was going to be corner, offensive line, defensive end. Those are the top 3 picks, the top 3 positions you need to fill. And you're going to fill all of those positions. Like, they should go Kayvon Thibodeau here. This should be Kayvon Thibodeau. But they could go offensive line, knowing the Panthers are not going to grab him at 6 and grab Kayvon Thibodeau at 7, because the Panthers are either going offensive line or they're going or quarterback. Those are their 2 positions that they're grabbing from. So if I'm the Giants right here, I'm probably going to grab the best offensive lineman if I'm them. This is an offensive line pick. If I'm the Giants and I'm playing this smart, it is going to be offensive line. Because you can screw over the Panthers' next pick to where they grab not the best offensive lineman. Now, the Giants, whether that's Evan Neal, Charles Cross, Ike Mekwonu, it doesn't matter. Right now, you have the best possibility to grab any of the 3 that you wanted. Whoever you have a higher grade on is who you grab right now. And you make the Panthers pick the scraps. They pick from the 2 that you didn't want. Then, you can still grab Kayvon Thibodeau at 7. Because they're not going KT. They have Brian Burns. They have a solid defensive line. They do not need a defensive lineman. They need a left tackle to finish off the offensive line, and they need a quarterback. You know they're not going defensive end. So you can let Kayvon Thibodeau slip to 7 and still grab arguably the best player in the draft at 7. That's just me, though. I just ranted for so long. Like, I just ranted for so long off about this draft. Seahawks try ideas now. Offensive line. If we go... Oh, one second. One second. I just gotta refresh. 1 second. My NFL Network froze. It froze. 1 second. Wow! They grabbed Kayvon Thibodeau. Wow! Wow, that's insane. Sorry, I'm back now. It froze. I had to refresh it. That's crazy. I would have grabbed the offensive line right here. Oh, I've been spelling his name wrong. Yeah, it's K. Thibodeau. So, Kayvon Thibodeau, I wouldn't have gone at 5. I would have grabbed him at 7. Because, as I said and I ranted about the entirety of the thing, you have all 3 tackles / guard to choose from. You have all of them to choose from. You know the Panthers are not going defensive line. You should have waited, grabbed him at 7, knowing he would be available at 7, and grab whatever offensive lineman you wanted. That's just me, though. But Kayvon Thibodeau, perfect. Like, Azeez Ojulari has a running mate now. Seahawks, it's offensive line. Because, again, let's go back to it. I keep doing this. So, as the draft board is setting up, we can see that the Giants are going to grab offensive line, more than likely. They should grab a right tackle. They should grab any of these 3 guys and move them to right tackle. The Falcons are going to go wide receiver or quarterback. The Seahawks are going to be going quarterback or tackle. Like, you should grab tackle at 9. Because one of them are going to be available. Now, if the Panthers grab Evan Neal, the Giants grab Ike Mekwonu, you grab Charles Cross. And that's an okay, amazing pick. There's nothing bad about grabbing Charles Cross. Straight up. Just being straight up. Yeah, Giants grab Kayvon Thibodeau. Great pick. Everyone who's a Giants fan should be happy. They should just all be happy. 1 second. I just gotta... So I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna go while the Panthers are on the clock. And while I'm up, I'm gonna grab a drink. Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I would grab an offensive lineman. Grab one of the top 3 tackles. None of them have been grabbed yet. Not a single one. Ah. My voice is going out for a second there. Like, now, if the Panthers go quarterback, you're probably going to have a pick of either Evan Neal or Ike Mekwonu. Because I feel like Evan Neal is going to be a bona fide left tackle. I think Charles Cross could play right tackle. Not that Evan Neal couldn't, but I would rather keep him at left tackle and let him just stay at left tackle. And obviously the Seahawks need a left tackle. You're going to have a pick of one of the top 2 offensive lineman picks. But if the Panthers go, like let's say the Panthers, they go Evan Neal, right? Let's say the Panthers go Evan Neal at number 6. Then let's say the Giants, they go Charles Cross at number 7, and they move from the right tackle. You now have Ike Mekwonu, who I would be very happy to have on any roster. Again, he is the most versatile offensive lineman in this draft. He deserved to be the number 1 overall pick. I keep saying this. I wanted him to go number 1 overall. I want him to go number 2 overall, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7. He can fit in any of the top 10 teams. So anyone should be lucky to have him. So if he falls to 9, do not be sad. I'm going to keep hyping him up. I hope he goes to the Seahawks. Because I love him so much. And I want him to be successful. And he'll be successful in Seattle. Now, the Panthers, I hope they don't go quarterback. I hope the Panthers do not go quarterback. That is a desperation move if they go quarterback. If they draft a quarterback, it's because both the GM and Matt Rule are trying to coach for their lives. Because they're on the hot seat. If they lose again this season, they're getting fired. So I hope they don't go quarterback because none of these rookie quarterbacks are going to fit that scheme, and none of them are going to be successful year 1. They're going to be going into a genuine fire in Carolina. They should go offensive line. They should go left tackle, and they should trade for Jimmy Garoppolo or Baker Mayfield. That should be what the Panthers do. Now, are they going to do it? We don't know. But if I'm them, I'm not going quarterback. The thing is, when you have a coach and a GM that are on the hot seat to lose their jobs, the only way to save your job is either to start coaching better, start doing better roster decisions, or to draft a rookie quarterback and buy yourself another year. That's what it is. You draft a rookie quarterback and hopefully he saves your career. It happened with John Harbaugh with the Ravens, or Jim Harbaugh, whoever wanted the Harbaugh. I'm pretty sure it's John. The Harbaugh in charge of the Ravens, he almost lost his job, but they drafted Lamar Jackson at 32, and because they did that, he now still has a job in the NFL, and he'll never not have a job because Lamar Jackson is one of the best quarterbacks in the league. Lamar saved Harbaugh's job. They should pay him whatever he wants, because without Lamar, he wouldn't be the head coach of the Ravens right now. And I think that's what's happening with the Panthers. If they go a quarterback, it's going to be a guy, either he saves their job or it's another Chicago Bears situation where Justin Fields doesn't do good because of the head coach and GM, so they still fire them a year later. Are you watching on ABC? No, I'm watching on NFL Network. This is NFL Network. That's why it's a little slower. I don't know why the NFL Network is slower than ABC, but I don't have an ABC account. I pay for NFL Network. That's why I was so confused why my account wasn't working. I used an old email and old password for the NFL Network on my phone. So on my phone, I can watch NFL Network, but I forgot what the email and password was. I thought it was my newest one for NFL Game Pass to watch all 22, but they're 2 different accounts. So no, I'm not. Maybe that's why you're getting it quicker than me, because I'm not seeing it, because you'll say like OMG, OMG, what? And I'm still like waiting for him to walk on stage. Yeah, it should be an offensive lineman. It should be a tackle. It should be one of the tackles at number 6, because you finish all that solid. That'd be a very good offensive line. Taylor Moton and left tackle from this draft. You signed Austin Corbett, I believe. I believe it was Austin Corbett. You have an okay interior offensive line, but build those tackles out for your quarterback. Whether it's Sam Darnold, whether it's a guy you draft in day 2, or a future quarterback, Whatever you gotta do, just don't go quarterback at number 6. It can't be a quarterback right here, dude. If it's a quarterback at 6, I'll be upset. I'm not even a Panthers fan. I would be upset. See, even they're talking about. You guys can't hear it. Hopefully, you guys can't hear it. The guys talking with the NFL Network, they're literally talking about they're gonna do it to try and save their jobs because Matt Rule and the GM are on the hot seat. If they have another losing season where they don't make the playoffs, they're fired. And I'm scared for Panthers fans that they're gonna grab a quarterback, hopefully to save their jobs. But let's see what happens. Let's see. Yes! 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 Oh, Panthers, you're so smart. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Panthers. There is a God. There is a God. Oh, thank God. Oh, my heart. My heart. Oh, that's an amazing pick. Ekwonu. Oh, I didn't spell his name right. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my blood pressure, dude. Ikem Ekwonu will fit them perfectly. He can play left tackle immediately, day one for them. And on top of that, he can play left guard. And on top of that, he can play center. And on top of that, he can play on the right side of the line, whether it's guard or a tackle. But you have Taylor Moton, you have Ikem Ekwonu. That is an amazing 1-2 punch at tackle. Your interior can be solid enough, but your ends of your line will be spectacular. Oh my, I'm burping so much. Thank you, Panthers. Plus, Baker Mayfield can still be traded out of Cleveland. Get his ass out of here. Sorry for cussing. Get his butt out of here. That means Baker Mayfield is still on the Panthers board to be traded. Let's go. Let's go. Get that man out of Cleveland. Get that man out of town. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. This means Baker might be traded tomorrow. This means Baker might be traded tomorrow. And I cannot wait for that news. I do not like Baker Mayfield. I want him off my team. I feel so good. Bro, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. He fits their scheme perfectly. Fills a major positional need. And this means that they're not going to reach on a quarterback. The quarterbacks are not going to be taken when they shouldn't be taken. That's what this means. Oh, I'm so happy. Let's go over Ikem Ekwonu. 6'4", 310. As you can see, he played left tackle only at North Carolina, but he played left guard really well. He was really good. Now, again, his pass blocking needs to be worked on, but still really good. But he is one of the best run-defending tackles, and you have Christian McCaffrey there. You have Sam Darnold, that if you are going to run with Sam Darnold, he does run. He can run. But even if you get Baker Mayfield likes to, run out of the pocket, and Ikem Ekwonu is going to be a tackle who can do that with him. And you still have Christian McCaffrey. That was the best pick they could do. I literally kept talking about the Panthers. They need to not go quarterback. If they go quarterback, it looks like desperation. This probably tells me that they were told by their owner, David Temper, that, hey, I'm not going to fire you, but you will be on the hot seat next year. We're going to give you one more year. Idea for Giants? Oh, tackle. Has to be a tackle. It has to be Evan Neal or Charles Cross. It's going to be Charles Cross, though. It has to be tackle. If it's not tackle, I'm going to be upset. Let's look real quick. It has to be tackle. Who's going to be at 7? They don't need a wide receiver. They could go Trent McDuffie, but that's a reach. That's a reach of Trent McDuffie. There's no defensive tackle. There's no edge rusher that should go right here. It should be Charles Cross or Evan Neal. And I'm going Charles Cross. I think he'll make a smoother transition to right tackle because they already have Andrew Thomas. They need a right tackle. It's got to be Charles Cross. It's got to be Charles Cross. Now, if it is Evan Neal, that's not bad. It's not a bad pick if it's Evan Neal. But I think you want a guy who can transition the right tackle very smoothly. Evan Neal does have history, I believe, at right tackle. Let me make sure I'm saying that right. Yes, he did play 2020 at right tackle. And he had a pretty good grade. He had an 83.7 PFF grade in 2020. But I'm still going Charles Cross. I think he'll make an easier transition in the NFL at right tackle. It's got to be Charles Cross. And I think Evan Neal's going to slide to the Seahawks at 9. Because number 8 is going to be a wide receiver. The Falcons are going to go wide receiver at number 8. Let's see where the first wide receiver is going to go. Oh, man, dude. My hair is going to go gray. I literally, the entire draft, I was worried for the Panthers. I was so worried they were going to reach. Let's see who the Giants go. It's got to be Charles Cross. It's got to be Charles Cross. Evan Neal. I mean, it's not bad. Listen, I'm not mad, but all the reports I saw was that they had extensive research into Charles Cross. I mean, Charles Cross is still a really good tackle. Like, the Seahawks should still go Charles Cross. I'm not going to talk bad about Charles Cross. He still deserves to be taken at the top 10 pick. But wow. Wow. I'm shocked. I'm genuinely shocked. Like, I'm being serious. I am shocked right now that they went with Evan Neal to play at right tackle. That's just me. That's just me. And I'm okay with being on a cold take about this. Again, he did play right tackle in 2020. He played left guard in 2019. He moved to left tackle because that position opened up at Alabama. Really good pick. It's just like, I thought Charles Cross would make an easier transition to right tackle in the NFL level. On top of every single report that I read was that the Giants had so much extensive research into Charles Cross, and he blew them out of the water in interviews. Like, apparently he's super intelligent, a really good dude. So I genuinely thought Charles Cross, no matter what, was going to the Giants. But hey, Evan Neal's a really good player. Giants fans should be very happy about that. They lost out on a corner at number 5. So the fact that they got Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal, 2 of the top 5 best prospects in the class, at 5 and at 7, good for Giants fans. Just a little shocked. I thought it was going to be Charles Cross. But hey, they still got one of the best prospects at 5 and at 7. Kayvon Thibodeau, all draft process up until like the Heisman Trophy voting was Kayvon Thibodeau at 1, and then Evan Neal took over at 1 for a couple of months, and then I guess they both slipped down a little bit, and they grabbed the two of the best prospects all throughout the draft process at 5 and at 7. So good for them. Really good for both the players and the team. Fills major positions. That's what. Yeah, they built in the trenches. That's trench players. Defense and offensive line. It's got drafted in the top 7. Awesome for them. I'm happy for them. Really, I'm genuinely happy for them. Ugh. All I gotta say, Saquon Barkley better feast. He better feast. That's the best tackle pairing of really young tackles. Let's see. Who do we have in the league of young tackles on their rookie contracts? The Chargers, hopefully this draft a right tackle. The Chargers should draft a right tackle. Yeah, straight up. That might be the best pairing of tackles on their rookie contracts the NFL has. Maybe in NFL history. When has there been a point when 2 top 5 prospects at tackle were on the same team at the same time on their rookie contracts? I can't think of one. Yeah, I'm trying to run through my head. When did a left tackle and a right tackle, both top 5 prospects? I don't know. Is this going to be Watson? Watson, what are you talking about? Sadly, we traded for him. I mean, sadly, I didn't want Deshaun Watson. Morally, I didn't want I wanted Deshaun Watson, the football player, but when... Oh, I thought it was a new trade. Oh my God, I saw that they popped the trade up of Matt Ryan to the Colts. I thought a trade just happened. It's just gonna be Watson. Shut up. No, if the Falcons give us number 8 overall for Deshaun Watson, have him. We'll take number 8. This is gonna be Garrett Wilson. Oh, Christian Watson? No way Christian Watson goes in the first round. Christian Watson's not a first round wide receiver. If Christian Watson goes in the first round, I'll be surprised. Sky Moore, Treylon Burks, Jahan Dotson, George Pickens. Those wide receivers have more of a chance to go in the first round than Christian Watson. It's gonna be Garrett Wilson. Or Jameson Williams. I think Jameson Williams. In my mock draft, I had Jameson Williams because they could let him rest for a majority of the season. Yes, he's apparently like really far ahead on his rehab. I'm saying Sky. Nah, it's gotta be Jameson Williams. If they grow any other guy besides Garrett Wilson or Jameson Williams, it's gonna be bad. Let's see. No way. He runs a 4.7. He runs a 4.7. A 4.7. No way. No, that's a bust. That's a bust, guys. That's a bust. I want this clipped. That is a bust of a pick, Drake London. No way they go Drake London. Oh my God. He runs a 4.7. This is JJ Arcega-Whiteside. Over again. I'm pissed. I'm genuinely upset. You had your pick of all the receivers in the class, and you go the one that's going to be a bust. This is N'Keal Harry. He's going to bust. He runs a 4.7. He has no speed. Unless he's running hitch routes the entire time. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He runs a 4.7, dude. He cannot be your outside receiver. He cannot be your starting number 1 receiver. He cannot be your number 1 receiver. He's N'Keal Harry. He cannot get separation. We have seen this constantly in the NFL the last 5 years. Every contested catch receiver who cannot run fast busts. Every single one of them. Name one receiver who was a jump ball receiver who ran less than a 4.4. A 4.45. I'll even lower the standard. Less than a 4.45. Name one receiver taken in the last 5 years who was a jump ball contested receiver who did not bust. Hakeem Butler, N'Keal Harry, JJ Arcega-Whiteside. I can't believe it. He's gonna bust. I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong about him. I want every player drafted in the NFL draft to be a successful NFL player. But when you take a receiver in the top half of the draft, you expect him to be a number 1 starting receiver. Now, I will give him this. They know they're getting Calvin Ridley back next year. I will give him that. Calvin Ridley is coming back next year. But having, oh my God, dude, having Drake London as your number 1 receiver, yeah, no, Charles Cross, he should go at number 9. That's an amazing pick for the Seahawks. He hasn't popped up yet. They're still on the clock for me. But if Charles Cross does go at number 9, yeah, no, fingers crossed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I want that clipped. I'm gonna put that on TikTok. That's a bust. That's a bust. That's a bust. It's a bust. There's never, in the last 5 years, as our cornerbacks in the NFL get better and better every single year, we have seen the jump ball receiver who cannot run fast never hits. I thought we were done with this. Drake London needs a specific system to be successful, where he is the slot option. He will not be the slot option in Atlanta. He won't. He needs to play the Michael Thomas role. He's an oversized slot receiver where he runs within 5 to 10 yards. When I do in 3-4 years, Nick, hey, no, let me talk to my future self real quick. Nick, the year for you is probably 2025. When you're reviewing the 2022 NFL draft, I want to make sure that it is known you hated this draft pick. That you called it 3 years ahead of time that Drake London's going to bust. And I hope I'm proven wrong. I hope that when you're doing this video 3 years from now, 3 years from April 28th, 2022, when you're reviewing the 2022 NFL draft, I hope that I am wrong. But I know I'm not going to be wrong. So you can now say in the video 3 years from now, number 8, Drake London. I hope I'm wrong, but this clip is going to be my proof that I was right. I'd rather trade. I'd rather trade down. I would do anything to trade down right now. So, like, you have Charles Cross. Let me go to the PFF. So, let's see. What team needs a left tackle or right tackle? The Jets. The Jets could use a tackle, but they could also use a receiver. The Ravens? The Ravens could trade up. The Saints. No. Okay. So the Seahawks just picked. I would have traded. If I'm the Saints, I would have traded up. I know they already did a giant trade earlier in a couple weeks ago to get multiple first-round picks this year. I would have paired those 2 first-round picks together, move up to number 9, and draft Charles Cross. And that would have been an elite pick and an elite trade. But the Seahawks pick is in. If I was the Saints, I would have traded up to number 9, and the Seahawks then traded back to 17 and 19, and they could have grabbed 2 first-round guys. That's what I would have done. If I was the Saints, I would have traded up, and if I'm the Seahawks, all week they've been trying to trade down. They've been trying to trade down for a week now. That's the trade I would have done. Give me 2 first-round picks to move up into number 9. We'll just do first-round pick swap. That's all we'll do. We won't trade any second, third, fourth-round pick. Just give us 17 and 19. We'll give you 9. I would have done that. Yeah, number 9, Seahawks. It's going to be Charles Cross. Oh, the Seahawks have 2 second-round picks? Hey, I have a question, Virginia Seahawk. Would you trade your second-round pick you got from the Broncos, or whichever second-round pick you want? Would you trade a second for Baker Mayfield and a 4th? Is that a trade that you would do? Baker Mayfield and a 4th-round pick for your second-round pick this year. Was that a trade that you if you were the GM of the Seahawks and Andrew Berry sent you a phone call, said, "Hey, John Schneider, how you doing? It's Andrew Berry of the Cleveland Browns. I want to offer Baker Mayfield and the 4th-round pick for one of your second-round picks. What you think?" Are you hanging up the phone, or are you saying, "Let's do it"? Which one are you doing? Hopefully it's not a quarterback. It should not be a quarterback at number 9. So the Panthers are still in on Baker Mayfield. Hopefully the Seahawks, I'd say more a 3rd, and with his contract might be high. That's why I'm offering a 4th-round pick. It'd be Baker and a 4th-round pick. You take on his $18 million while we get a 2nd-round pick back. Oh, let's see who they go. Let's go! Hey, let's go! Charles Cross to the Seahawks. That's an amazing pick. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, congratulations, Seahawks fans. That's a franchise left tackle. That's a franchise left tackle. That's an amazing pick. Franchise left tackle right there from Mississippi State. 6'5", 307. Was elite across the board. He plays in a gap zone. Excuse me, the Dr. Pepper's getting me. He plays a gap run zone. Amazing pass blocker. That was an amazing pick. They let the board slide to them, see whatever happened. He showed a lot of tremendous upside as he kept winning. He's a franchise left tackle. Franchise left tackle. And apparently, I read the stat earlier this week. I wanted to remember it for Charles Cross. Apparently, Charles Cross did not let up a single pressure against Alabama all of his career. Apparently his entire career with Alabama, he never let up a pressure. And that's impressive because Alabama every year has defensive ends and edges and linebackers like constantly blitzing and going to the NFL in the first round. He's not let up a single pressure against Alabama players. So that's impressive. That means he hasn't allowed a single pressure against NFL players, which is amazing. And the Seahawks need that at left tackle. Amazing pick. Amazing pick. I know you're happy. I know you're happy, Virginia Seahawks. That's a franchise left tackle. Now, Baker Mayfield is still a possibility to get off my team. Let's go. Let's go. So, can I talk about my prediction for number 10? This is going to be a trade. Steelers are moving up from Malik Willis. The Pittsburgh Steelers are moving up from pick 20 to pick 10 for Malik Willis. That's my prediction. Because the Jets doesn't say the pick is in. It still is the clock ticking. So I'm saying with my fist, the Steelers are trading up to grab Malik Willis. That is my prediction. That's my prediction. The Jets, they don't need the number 10 overall pick. Now, if I'm the Jets, I'm trading for Deebo Samuel. I would do that. I would trade multiple picks for Deebo Samuel, a franchise wide receiver. But the Jets, no matter what, they got to trade this pick. Whether it's for Deebo Samuel or they're trading down to the Steelers are going to move up from Malik Willis. That's my final prediction. No. You can cuss. I could care less. I'm trying not to cuss because I'm going to be like using this as promotional for like the future. Like, hey, I have multiple years of doing like a YouTube channel stuff. I built up a following on TikTok and on YouTube. On TikTok, I have over 400 followers, almost 50,000 likes on my videos, and I have like almost every video has almost 1,000 views. Okay, the Jets are picking. The Jets are officially picking. All right. I don't know who the Jets are going. Who are the Jets going? I always said this is going to be traded. They could go wide receiver. Kyle Hamilton as well could go number 10. He fits that system, I think. He could fit that system. A thumper inside. But it's got to be a wide receiver, right? They've been trying to trade for a wide receiver. Whether it was Deebo Samuel, Tyreek Hill, doesn't matter. They've been trying to get a wide receiver. Yeah, the Jets pick is in. The trade will not happen. It's going to be a receiver. I'm going to go Garrett Wilson. I think the Jets need a day one impact receiver to help Zach Wilson develop. Jameson Williams is that, but he is coming off an injury. Again, I keep saying this. Yes, he's coming off an injury, but he has proven that he is like really far ahead of schedule. But you need a guy who can be at training camp, rookie mini camp. He needs to be at everything that's mandatory. He needs to be healthy from mandatory mini camp, training camp, preseason, and the season starts. And that's Garrett Wilson. Because you need to get that development with Zach Wilson and your franchise wide receiver. So I think it's going to be Garrett Wilson right here. At any pick, though, the Steelers is trading up. Any pick from now until pick 20, I think the Steelers are going to move up and grab Malik Willis. Because you got to beat the Saints out. You got to beat the Saints. I think the Vikings have a chance. That's it. That's it. No, I genuinely think the Steelers need to trade up. They need to beat the Saints for a quarterback. Let's see. Who do they go? Garrett Wilson. I called it. Garrett Wilson. I knew it was going to be, yeah. As I said, nothing against Jameson Williams, but when you are picking a wide receiver and you have a very young quarterback, you need a wide receiver who day one can be healthy and play for you. And that is Garrett Wilson. That does not mean that Jameson Williams is not a franchise number one wide receiver. But that means you need a guy who from day one can be at mandatory minicamp, can be at training camp, can be in preseason, and healthy to start the actual regular season. That's my opinion. And Garrett Wilson can run every route. He is a true X receiver, number one receiver. He runs every route. He has the speed you want. He has the hands you want. He's intelligent. Like, that's my opinion. That is a franchise wide receiver at number 10. Him and Jameson Williams are 1A, 1B for me. That's my opinion. I've always said that if Jameson Williams was 100% healthy, never got hurt, he would be my receiver number 1. Then Garrett Wilson, my receiver number 1B. But because of Jameson Williams' injury, I said it was going to be Garrett Wilson 1A, Jameson Williams 1B. Because I want a guy, day one, to help my rookie quarterback or my very young quarterback who doesn't have to wait on him to get healthy again, and then during the season, get that chemistry going. You want that chemistry starting the minute you pick him, especially for a very young receiver like Zach Wilson. So I'm not surprised. I'm very happy for this trade. I'm very happy for this pick. All sides won, which is very rare it's sometimes very rare in the draft to have everyone win. Your quarterback wins, the receiver wins because he goes to a quarterback who's going to force-feed him the ball, in my opinion. Then the team wins as a whole. And again, Robert Saleh and is it Joe Douglas is their GM? Joe Douglas has done an amazing job since he was hired to build this roster to a competent roster. One second, I keep getting notifications, so I'm just trying to. There you go. A lot of people are saying that if whatever wide receiver the Jets get, they're gonna ruin. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that whatever receiver the Jets get, they're gonna ruin. I think Garrett Wilson and Zach Wilson are gonna thrive with each other. I really do believe that. I think they're both gonna thrive with each other. That is a number one receiver with a quarterback who's gonna force feed him the ball, and like he could have a Jamar Chase type season. Oh, was that a trade up? Oh my God, did the Saints just trade? Did the Saints just trade up? Holy shit, did they just trade up? Oh my God, they traded. They traded. The Saints traded up. Oh, they're grabbing a quarterback. Oh my God. Oh my God, what's the trade? What's the trade package? Holy sh... Nope, I gotta watch my language. What's the trade package? What's the trade package? Oh, that's an amazing trade back. The Commanders, that was an amazing trade back. Saints at 11 now. Wow, that's an amazing... Okay, so we're going to go to the PFF mock draft machine. So we're going to do a trade. See, this actually matters. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. We're going to trade back with the Saints. No, it's Malik Willis. It's Malik. If they go Kenny Pickett... Oh, let me say this. If they go Kenny Pickett, number 12, the Minnesota Vikings are going to trade back to the Steelers, and they're going to grab Malik Willis. I think the Steelers are going to wait for whatever quarterback the Saints pick. If the Saints go Malik Willis, the Steelers will not trade up. If they go Kenny Pickett, the Steelers are trading up. I'm going to keep saying this. The Steelers need to trade up, and they need to grab Malik Willis. So, no, they traded with the Saints. So I'm going to wait, because it might involve both first-round picks. I truly don't know. I don't know. It'd be a lot for both first-round picks to move up 5 spots. I would be surprised if it's both first-round picks and move up. It is a quarterback, though. This is a quarterback. And I've been saying the entire draft process, the only two teams in the entirety of the first round that I believe in to develop a quarterback, to develop these quarterbacks in this draft, are the Saints and the Steelers. Those are the only two teams that I would be comfortable taking a quarterback in the first round. That's my opinion. Because they have both proven their developmental staff A+, A+, A+. They both develop players so well. I truly believe that no matter what both of those teams draft, whoever they draft at quarterback, I think both teams will thrive. Both players will thrive, sorry. Because both teams thrive with developing players. So whoever the Saints take here, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm on my phone right now to look at Twitter, because I'm trying to see when they announce. Okay. The Saints traded the number 16 pick plus 98s and 120 for number 11. So the Saints, they get number 11. The Commanders get number 11, get number 16, 98, and 120. That's the trade package. 16, 98, 120 for them to move up the pick 11. Pretty even trade, in my opinion. It's going to be a quarterback. If they go Kenny Pickett, expect the Steelers to trade up really quickly, whether it's the Vikings or the Texans. One of those two teams are going to trade down, and someone's going to grab a quarterback after the Saints. But if they go Malik Willis, I do not expect the Steelers to trade up. I think they only want Malik Willis in the first round. Now, the second round, that's different. I think they can go Kenny Pickett. Or Sam Howell, Matt Corral. But no matter what, it's like, if the Saints don't go Malik Willis, the Steelers are trading up for him. That's my opinion. Let's see. My heart's thumping a little bit right now. This has been months and months of hard work from me, learning these players and their best places to go, scouting them, doing mock drafts, doing hours and hours of editing and recording videos. And every single time it's been these quarterbacks, it all depends on who goes first. If Malik Willis is the first quarterback taken, I would not expect another quarterback to be taken in the first round. But if any other quarterback goes first, a team is going to trade up for Malik Willis. It's been like that for the last month and a half, 2 months. I'm nervous. It should be Willis. Let me say this. It should be Malik Willis. He is the only quarterback I believe in to be successful 100% in this draft. Other guys, it depends on their situation. Let's see. Oh, they're doing a bunch of side stuff. It's got to be Malik Willis. I would be shocked if it wasn't Malik Willis and it was Kenny Pickett. Because Kenny Pickett's not a first-round quarterback, in my opinion. Malik Willis is the only guy with the upside to be a top 10 quarterback, in my opinion. Other guys can be serviceable, depending on the scheme they go to. But Malik Willis can work in a lot of schemes. It just depends on the team that drafts him. Why did they choose opposing team players? Why don't you go 2 Raiders legends? Why would you choose someone who's an opponent? I don't know. I'm nervous, man. As it goes on, I'm starting to think they might go Kenny Pickett as a developmental quarterback. I'm a little nervous. It should be Malik Willis, but I'm nervous thinking it's gonna be Kenny Pickett. Oh, the first Thursday night football game is Chargers at Chiefs. Oh, dude, that's gonna be one hell of a game. Wow. I'm nervous for that. That's gonna be a fun game to watch, especially with all the offseason moves that both teams have done. That's gonna be a good game. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Chargers fans exist? Wait, there's actually Chargers fans unironically? Wow, that's surprising. Gotta make fun of them sometimes. What? 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 I'm speechless. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. They traded up for a wide receiver? The Vikings trade to the Lions? What? The Vikings just traded their pick to the Lions? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. They traded up. They traded multiple picks to move up, by the way, for a wide receiver when Jameson Williams, Traylon Burke, this receiver class is so... I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I didn't think there was a freaking chance. I'm watching my mouth. I think there was a freaking chance that a non-quarterback was being drafted. The Lions just traded up. What did the Lions trade for? Never have I seen a Lions-Vikings trade, by the way. Kind of weird. I can't believe it. Why would you trade up for a wide receiver when this draft is so deep at receiver? Bro, what are they trading up for? No. Let me predict. Lions are taking Jameson Williams. They're going to build around Jared Goff. I like Jared Goff. Jared Goff, with the last 10 games of the season, was phenomenal. He was an elite quarterback the last 10 games of the season. Then you have Jameson Williams, DJ Shark, and Amon-Ra St. Brown with TJ Hawkinson and DeAndre Swift in that offensive line. I think they're going to do it. I truly believe that I think the Lions are going to go wide receiver. I don't know what the trade package is, though. I want to do it. I want to actually show what the trade package is. I mean, I'm just going to do this. I'm guessing, because, again, this is the NFL draft. You know what I mean? It's the draft. I think it's definitely got to involve 32. For sure. It's got to involve 32. But what's the trade package? Okay, so Detroit sent 32, 34, and 66 for number 12. They traded 3 picks. That's insane. I think they're going to go with Jameson Williams. That's my prediction. It's going to be Jameson Williams. Let's see. Who do the Lions go? Because if they go Jameson Williams, that's an elite trio of wide receivers, a really good tight end, a really good running back, amazing offensive line, and Jared Goff, the last 10 games of the season, when Dan Campbell took over play calling, was amazing. Like, he genuinely was like the last 10 games of the season, he was a top 10 quarterback. So if you can have an entire season of Jared Goff being coached by Dan Campbell, where he's play calling, I think you can have a legit elite Jared Goff, which would be a surprise. Obviously, it'd be a surprise. Jared Goff is not an elite quarterback, but he was an elite quarterback the last 10 games of the season. And guess what? That's when Amon-Ra St. Brown broke out as well, when Dan Campbell took over play calling. So if Dan Campbell goes into the season play calling, I think they could be a legit dark horse for the playoffs. They could easily be the 7th seed, the 6th seed. Like, they could be the second best team in their division. So I'm going to go the Lions taking Jameson Williams. That's my prediction. They trade 32, 34, and 66. That's a first and 2 seconds to move up from 32 to 12. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. That's my prediction, though. Oh, they get a second back. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. So they trade 32, 34, and a future 3rd round pick. Wait, what? No, I'm dumb. Okay, let me re-explain. They trade 34, 32, and 66 for 12 overall and a different 2nd round pick. So they trade up from the 3rd round to the 2nd round while they lose a 2nd round. Let's see. Where do the Lions go? Jameson Williams! That's an amazing pick. Jameson Williams. That's an amazing pick. You can let him sit. You can let him get completely healthy because you have DJ Shark. You have Reynolds, Josh Reynolds. You have Amon-Ra St. Brown. If he's not 100% completely healthy by the first game of the season, you can let him sit and get completely healthy. That's a hell of a pick. Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes, amazing. They've done an amazing job since last offseason. I like where the Lions are going. That's an amazing pick. That is an amazing pick. I am happy for them. That is just oh my lord. I'm happy. That's as someone born and raised in Michigan, that's an amazing pick. And apparently the Eagles traded up. What did the Eagles trade up for? So the Eagles, they trade 13, well, they get 13 for 15, 124, 162, and 166. So they trade up. They don't give up a 1st round pick. They trade back up. Oh no, for 15, not 51. So they trade up 2 overall picks from 15 to 13 for 15 and a bunch of 5th and 6th round picks. Let's do it. Awesome. So the Eagles, they might go. I don't know. Kyle Hamilton could go right here. Kyle Hamilton could go right here. But the Eagles have taken over 13. Eagles. There we go. Oh, man. What a pick. Do you think the Seahawks trade up? Let me see what the Seahawks have. What do the Seahawks have for a trade bait? They have 40, 41, and 72, 109. Oh, a trade's happening. They have so much trade bait, dude. So I think the Seahawks. They could trade up into the late first. They have 2 first-round picks, 2 third-round picks, and a 4th-round pick. They could easily trade up into the end of the 1st round if they wanted to. Would I put money on it? No. But they have enough picks to move up. That was an amazing. Yeah, I agree. That's a good pick. Jameson Williams to the Lions was a great pick. Yeah, the Eagles, they move up 2 spots for literally 4th and 2 6. So they trade barely nothing to move up 2 picks. But it was with the Texans, and the Texans won a lot of late round picks because they're a team that needs a lot of draft capital to grab a lot of dudes because they obviously have a lot of holes in their team. So that was a good trade up as well. The Seahawks have the possibility to trade up, but I would not put money on it. That's the difference. They could. If let's say for some reason Jordan Davis or Devontae Wyatt slip into the 20s, for some reason, whatever the reason is, they slip into like 23, 24, 25. That's where I see the Seahawks trading up. They trade a 2nd and a 3rd round pick and maybe a future 4th to trade up into the 1st round and grab one of those D tackles because D tackle is a very big need. But again, the Seahawks, it still goes tackle, edge, corner. So if George Karlaftis is available, the thing is, edge is very deep. There's a lot of edges in the second round. D tackle is not as deep. There's maybe 3 or 4 D tackles who are starters in this draft. That's Devontae Wyatt, Jordan Davis, Perion Winfrey, and like Travis Jones. So if you want to trade up for a D tackle into the late 20s, that's a yes. Trading up for an edge, that's a no. Yeah, because Poona Ford and Shelby Harris, they're good. They're fine. They're serviceable. But are they going to be serviceable in 3 years? In 4 years? When you're trying, when the NFC is weaker and the Seahawks have had 4 years of drafting and developing guys, are Poona Ford and Shelby Harris going to be there in 3-4 years when the Seahawks are back to contending? No, they're not. So that's why you draft a D tackle, especially a Jordan Davis, Devontae Wyatt, Travis Jones, or Perion Winfrey, who all 4 could be starters for any NFL team. Those are the only 4 D tackles I could see as starters. Edge is a lot more deep. There are guys in the 3rd round who could be generally good starters. Like, there are guys in the 3rd round I would take and start happily on the Cleveland Browns. D tackle, there's not, though. It is a drop-off to where they become rotational or just bench guys. That's why if I'm the Seahawks, I would trade up to like 24 through 28. And I would trade up and I would grab a Jordan Davis, Devontae Wyatt, Travis Jones, or Perion Winfrey. What edge rushers are left that you'd pick? Let's see. I don't know what edge rushers are left right now. I know George Karlaftis, obviously. Let's go to edge. So, George Karlaftis, Jermaine Johnson are the only other first round. Oh, David Ojabo. David Ojabo. Easily. Easily David Ojabo. David Ojabo is a top 12 pick, but he's injured. So if you're a team who can handle an injury, the Seahawks. Perfect. That's what I trade up for. Sorry, let me change my word. David Ojabo, if I'm the Seahawks, I'm trading up to the end of the first round, and I'm taking David Ojabo. Yes, he's injured right now, but he's a top 12 pick. A top 3 edge rusher. But he's injured, so he slips. He's going to slip. So take him at 25, or even later in the first round. David Ojabo. I'm taking David Ojabo. I would trade up for David Ojabo. Because the Seahawks can let him sit, and he can come back healthy in a year from now, and you have the 5th-year option, so he can have 4 healthy years for the Seahawks on his rookie contract. You let him sit his freshman year, his rookie year. I'd probably wait until early round 2. The thing is with David Ojabo, he's gonna be one of the first picks gone in the end of the second round. So if me personally, I want David Ojabo's 5th-year option. That's me personally. I want to get his 5th-year option under contract. So if I'm any team at the end of the first round, I'm grabbing David Ojabo. But David Ojabo, George Karlaftis, and Jermaine Johnson are the only first rounders I still have at edge. And all the rest of the guys are 2nd, 3rd round guys who can start. They can start, but they're not the same tier. So yeah, the Texans, they get their 1st round, a 4th round, and 2 5th rounds for 13. Like, they slide back 2 picks to get a 4th round and 2 5th rounders. That's my opinion. I still want David Ojabo. If I'm the Cleveland Browns, I'm talking to teams at the end of the 1st round to get David Ojabo. I'll put that on my chest. If I am the Cleveland Browns, I'm on the phone right now. Hey, at 25, 26, 27, those teams, if they want a 2nd and a 3rd round pick for me to move up in the 1st round, I want David Ojabo. I want David Ojabo. Because I can let him sit for a rookie year, and he'll come back and be a top 5 edge rusher from this class. That's me, though. That's just me. That's my opinion. The Birds, the Eagles are on... Oh, I almost didn't go back. The Eagles are back on the board. Let's see. The Eagles, they could go... This could be Jermaine Johnson. Jermaine Johnson could go right here. Or George Karlaftis. They did jump the Baltimore Ravens, and the Ravens are going to go edge rusher. I think the Ravens are going to go edge rusher. So they did jump the Ravens, which is notable. That's the only team they jumped, was the Ravens. The Ravens at 14. They were at 15. They jumped the Ravens. This could be George Karlaftis. I think it's going to be George Karlaftis. Because the Ravens are going to go edge rusher. Now they might not, because George Karlaftis won't be there. But I think they're going to go edge rusher here at 12 or at 13 because they traded up. I don't know. I feel like teams are really scared about his injury, and he falls much further than expected. Well, yeah, remember, I have him as a top 12 prospect. So him falling past 12 is a fall for me. And much farther than expected is falling into the late 20s. Because if I have him as a top 12 prospect, and he falls to 28, that's over double his prospect number rank for me. So, like, that's me personally. He's a top 12 prospect. If he falls past 24, that's over double where I had him. I have him at 12. If he passed 24, that's insane. And he's going to slip past 24. He's going to be a fringe first rounder because of his Achilles injury. But if you can legit say to him, you will not play at all your rookie season. You will not play a single snap. But your sophomore season, you're going to be full, like, you can come back fully healthy. That is a top 5, top 3 edge rusher from this class. Under a contract for 5 years. Let's see who the Eagles go. Jordan Davis, that's a great pick. That's a great pick. Because Fletcher Cox is on a 1-year deal now. That's a great pick. Jordan Davis. That is a great pick by that front office. The trade up to move 2 picks up in front of the Ravens, who are probably going to go Jordan Davis. The Ravens are going to go a defensive lineman. The question is which defensive lineman they're going to go. Jordan Davis killed it at the Pro Bowl and Combine. But again, you guys know I don't like the Pro Bowl and Combine, using it as a crutch to move guys up the board. But Jordan Davis is already a fringe top 20 guy, and that really did solidify him as a top 15 prospect, his Pro Bowl and Combine. Yeah, 6'3", 340. His Pro Bowl and Combine was on a 9.99 out of 10. But he plays all over the defensive line, but mainly inside. But he can play nose tackle or just a regular D tackle. He plays everything. In the Eagles, they have Fletcher Cox, but he's on his last year of a contract. They cut him and re-signed him to a 1-year contract. I think he's going to retire after the end of the season. Jordan Davis gives you that replacement with really high upside. Run stuffer, he's the best run stuffing D tackle in this class. Devontae Wyatt is more of a pass rusher and run stuffer, while Jordan Davis is just a clear run stuffer. And yeah, he was always at 17. He never slipped past 17 for me because the Chargers always went Jordan Davis, but I'm super sad about that one. I didn't see him going there. Now I like it. Because Fletcher Cox, it does suck that Fletcher Cox, that means that's the end of his career soon, because they just that's his replacement. Like, Fletcher Cox's replacement just got drafted right there. So, that does give a time limit on his time with the Eagles at minimum. Whether he goes to another team for a year or two, that's different. But that marks his end as an Eagle career after this season. Yeah, he's going to be a run-stuffing D-tackle year 1. But I believe in the Eagles' development on that defensive line to develop him into a pass rusher. But at worst, he's the best run-stuffing D-tackle that you could have possibly gotten in this draft. It's just pass rushing is going to be what you have to develop. And with Fletcher Cox in that D-tackle room, I think he can develop him. Because you have Josh Sweat. You signed Harold Landry. No, not Harold Landry. You signed from the Cardinals who went to the Panthers. What's his name? Oh, man, what's his name? It was like a 4-year contract. One second. I forgot his name. Hassan Reddick. That's who. Hassan Reddick got signed. So you have Hassan Reddick and Josh Sweat, and Brandon Graham still at defensive end. Now you have Fletcher Cox and Jordan Davis inside. That's a really good defensive line. I would be really happy if I'm an Eagles fan. That's your Fletcher Cox replacement for the future. And you have a really solid pass rushing. So if you don't get pass rush effort day 1 from Jordan Davis, you still have Fletcher Cox, you still have Brandon Graham, and you can let him develop, but you get a top-tier run defender. Good for them. Excuse me. Yeah, Jermaine Johnson's probably going to be taken at 14. The Ravens need pass rush. They need defensive line help. Again, David Ajabo was my pick at 14 every single time. David Ajabo and Odafe Owe are best friends, have been best friends since high school. He went to Michigan, where Harbaugh, his brother, was the coach. And then the Michigan defensive coordinator was just hired this offseason to be the Baltimore Ravens defensive coordinator. So it's a perfect, seamless fit. It's a need in David Ajabo. They need David Ajabo at defensive end. It was a perfect fit, but once he got injured, I always had the Ravens trading down for him. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, Kyle Hamilton deserved to be picked. It sucks that, like, his draft stock shot down so quickly so far. Like, genuinely dropped so far so quickly out of nowhere. Sucks for him, really. But it happens. Guys drop every single year. He's gonna go to a team that really knows how to use him, and it's gonna be a really good pick. But yeah, the Ravens are up. It's probably gonna be Jermaine Johnson or George Karlaftis. So George Karlaftis, I believe, is a year younger because Jermaine Johnson is a redshirt senior because of 2020. He's a redshirt senior, so he was at the Senior Bowl, and I believe George Karlaftis is a true junior, right? Is he a true junior? But I know Jermaine Johnson was at the Senior Bowl, and George Karlaftis is a year younger. So he's younger. I think it's whoever you prefer. Like, they're both about the same tier of pass rusher, both about the same tier as run defender. It's just whichever one you fancy. But they both deserve the first-round picks, so whatever one goes to the Ravens here is going to be a good pick. But they have to go pass rush. It has to be pass rush here. They don't really have a pass rusher outside of Odafe Owe now because everyone's been aged out and is left in free agency. Or they just aged out, which happens, you know. Guys get older, and they obviously aren't as useful as they used to be. They did re-sign Calais Campbell for D-tackle. Calais Campbell was re-signed, but let's see what the Ravens go. Oh, wow. Excuse me? Okay. All I'm going to say, as a Browns fan, I'm happy. That's all I'm going to say. As a Browns fan, I'm happy. I got nothing against Kyle Hamilton. Absolutely nothing against Kyle Hamilton. That is not a scheme fit, though. That is not a scheme fit. That is all I'm going to say. That is not a scheme fit. They're going to force that. That is all I'm going to say. That is not a scheme fit. Name one strong safety linebacker hybrid that the Ravens have ever used. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Would not have been my pick. That's all I'm going to say. As a Browns fan, I cannot wait to go against that Ravens defense so far. They have done nothing in free agency for that defense. They've only lost guys, and their first pick is Kyle Hamilton. They did sign Marcus Williams. You have Marcus Williams at free safety. Then you have Kyle Hamilton at strong safety. Now, let me say this. If he ends up playing that Ed Reed safety role, it could be successful. Not the pick I would have gone, though. I'm as tall as him and I weigh more. That's kind of sad. Not the pick I would have gone. I cannot wait to face him as a Cleveland Browns fan. That is all I am going to say. And I hope that I am proven wrong. Again, I always said I am not low on Kyle Hamilton. I think he needs a very specific scheme fit to work. A very, very specific scheme fit to work. And let's just say The Ravens is not the scheme. The Eagles were the scheme, in my opinion. I thought the Eagles scheme fit would have been perfect for Kyle Hamilton. I thought it's where the strong safety plays the box a lot. The Seahawks. The Seahawks is a great fit. Obviously, they're not going to draft him. But the Seahawks scheme fit, where you have Jamal Adams in the box a lot, is where it works for Kyle Hamilton. The thing is, not a lot of teams are going to trade for Jamal Adams. Just like not a lot of teams are going to draft Kyle Hamilton. Now, he plays all over the field. Again, he plays all over the field. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm not saying he's bad. But I am happy he went to the Ravens. Because that is a scheme fit I did not see. That's all I'm going to say. It sucks. Like, I hate being low on guys. I'm not low on him. I am low on that scheme fit, though. Let's see. Let's see who the Texans go. I want to get past that pick. I'm sorry. I want to get past that pick. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't like being low on Kyle Hamilton. He's a great dude. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. They passed up on Zion Johnson for Kenyon Green. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. 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 He's He is not a first round pick. He is not a first round pick. That's all I'm going to say. Wow. What are these picks? What are these, like, mid-round picks that they're doing? Zion Johnson clears him, dude. There's got to be something hidden in that. Here's the difference. Kenyon Green plays everywhere. He plays guard and center. Both positions at guard and center. He has versatility at tackle as well. But Zion Johnson is a all-pro, Pro Bowl caliber guard. And you chose Kenyon Green over him. Nothing against Kenyon Green. There's someone better than you on the board. That's it. There's nothing personal about it. It is clearly just Zion Johnson is better than you. He would be... I don't know, man. I think they drafted him for versatility. He'll play guard and center, and can play tackle. Zion Johnson is only a guard. That's what I'm going to say the reason is. There's got to be something hidden in that. That's the reason. That's what's hidden. Is that Zion Johnson is a guard who has some center snaps. He's willing to play center. But, like, he is a all-pro, Pro Bowl left guard. But when you're a team with interior offensive line problems, you want to grab a guy that can swing everywhere. And I'm okay with that. I understand that. Grabbing Kenyon Green to the Texans is not a bad pick. But before Zion Johnson, that's a bad pick. That's my opinion. If they would have grabbed him, like, towards the end of the first round, where Zion Johnson's already off the board, and Tyler Linderbaum's already off the board, like, then Kenyon Green is an amazing, great pick for your team. But you picked him ahead of Tyler Linderbaum and Zion Johnson? That's a bad pick. It's a bad place for that pick. Because he's a good player. Kenyon Green is an amazing, versatile player. But he is not better at left guard than Zion Johnson, and he's not better at center than Tyler Linderbaum. He's solid at all three positions, but he's not better at one of them, both those guys. That's why I'm not okay with it. That's why I'm not okay with it. Oh, I'm stressed, dude. This is stressful. Watching teams go down drafts that, like, make no sense to me. That's what's hidden in that. Oh my god. I'm gonna age during this draft. I'm gonna get gray hair. My new hairstyle I've had for about, like, 6 months now is gonna go gray. I can't believe it. You chose Kenyon Green, who's not as good as Tyler Linderbaum at center, or Zion Johnson at left guard. And you chose him before both of them were off the board. I'm stressed. I'm stressed. Let me look at Kenyon Green. I'm going to show you what I mean. So we go to his snap count. Look. He played at both tackle positions solidly. Left guard, 408s. Right guard, 106. So he played all over whenever he needed. He's not a good run blocker. Gap grade. He's good at zone. But when it's so zone, okay, so I need to explain zone. Okay. So, when you're in offensive, when there's different schemes, there's gap zones, and there's gap schemes and zone schemes. Zones is where offensive linemen work in zones, obviously. Gap is where you're one-on-one with a player, and you move that player. So if you're a guard, you hit a D tackle, and you create a gap for that D tackle, and your running back can run in that lane. Zone is where you get a lot of coverage movement. All five are moving. It's just, and they just, oh, I can't believe it. Zion Johnson is better than him at both zone and gap. Tyler Linderbaum is better than him at both zone and gap. I don't understand. I don't understand that pick. I don't understand the Ravens pick. I don't understand these picks. What? Marquise Brown has got traded to the Cardinals? What the the Ravens need... Okay, they're gonna grab wide receiver. Oh my god, they're gonna grab... That's where David Ojabo goes. Nah. Okay, so the Ravens just traded Marquise Brown to the Cardinals because Kyler Murray and Marquise Brown were teammates. At 23, the Ravens just got 23, a first-round pick. They're grabbing David Ojabo. They're grabbing freaking David Ojabo. Please, dear God, grab David Ojabo at 23. That is my favorite landing spot in the entirety of the draft, is David Ojabo to the Ravens. It makes so much sense. Yeah, let's say Rashad Bateman is clearly wide receiver 1, and Marquise Brown was in that wide receiver 1 spot. You got to trade him. He's not good with Lamar Jackson. He needs a wide receiver who throws a lot. That's Kyler Murray. I'm so happy. And Kyler Murray now gets a wide receiver 1. The Commanders, who do they go? What? I can't believe it. You go Jahan Dotson? What is this? What are these picks? I don't get it. Why is Jahan Dotson going above Sky Moore, Treylon Burks? I'm pissed, dude. I'm so upset. He's not... You have Curtis Samuel. You have the wide receiver you drafted last year in the second round. Why do you grab a receiver? Is this Terry McLaurin protection? So if Terry McLaurin asks for a trade or you can't re-sign him, he can be your wide receiver 1? Is this protection? Is that what this is? Is this just to make sure that if something terrible goes wrong where you don't re-sign Terry McLaurin, you can still have a wide receiver 1 on roster? The Chargers, the pick is in. Chargers, they should go a tackle. Should be Bernard Raymond, Trevor Penning. It should be one of the tackles. They need a right tackle or Zion Johnson at left guard. Because then you'd have Rashawn Slater, Zion Johnson, Corey Linsley, amazing trio. Let's see who they go. It should be Zion Johnson or a right tackle. Because then you move Matt Filer out to right tackle. Zion Johnson! Let's go! That's a great pick! Zion Johnson. That's a phenomenal pick! Let's go! That is the best pick so far in the NFL draft. That is the best pick so far in the NFL draft. That is the best pick. That is the best pick. Guys, that is the best pick in the NFL draft so far. You now have Rashawn Slater, Zion Johnson, Corey Linsley as your left tackle to center. That is an elite trio. The best trio left tackle to center in the NFL. Then you move Matt Filer back out the right tackle, where he played at the Steelers. He played right tackle to a starter level. Then you have Storm Norton at right guard who can still develop. That is that's a really good offensive line. Zion Johnson is an all-pro, Pro Bowl caliber guard, year one, next to Rashawn Slater, who was an all-pro, Pro Bowl rookie last season. That is it's so good. So good. So the Eagles just traded to the Titans. I don't know what they traded with, like what was traded. That I love it. So that's the best pick in the entirety of the draft. So the Titans just traded up. What did they trade? What did they trade? What did they trade? No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! They traded AJ Brown! They traded AJ Brown! They traded AJ Brown! No way! No way! Oh my god! You traded away AJ Brown? Just extend him! You fucking idiots. That's the one cuss word I'm gonna say all stream. You effing idiots. You trade a bona fide wide receiver 1 who has top 10 potential for number 18 overall? Are you an idiot? This has to be a receiver. What? Traylon Burks? Traylon Burks? Sure. Okay, listen. I'll say this. I had Traylon Burks going to the Titans at 23. You idiots. You idiots. You're an idiot. 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 Why do you trade? Oh my god. Just extend a bona fide top 10 receiver. It's not that hard. If you want to be a competent effing team, a Super Bowl caliber effing team, you have to have good players. So you extend those good players. AJ Brown is worth top 5 money. If I'm a Titans fan, I am pissed off. I am pissed off. I am probably not extending my season tickets. I'm definitely canceling my season tickets. That is your best, outside of Derrick Henry, he is your best offensive weapon. He is your best receiver you've had in years. He is a bona fide top 10 receiver, and he's still on his rookie contract still. Deserves to be paid as a top 5 receiver. Because you're projecting, obviously, his continued growth. You trade him? For 18 overall? To grab Traylon Burks, who you could have just drafted at 23 and have 2 really good receivers? You dumbass. You get out of here. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. No. I don't like how they're doing that. I don't like that. Listen, I understand not wanting to pay a receiver $28 to $30 million a year. I understand that. As a Browns fan, I was weary about paying Amari Cooper $20 million a year. So I understand adding an additional $8 million onto that to pay a receiver. But AJ Brown isn't a really good receiver. He's almost an elite receiver. I would put him almost top 10. Maybe in the top 10. I haven't done my rankings, obviously, in over a year now. It's been almost a year since I've done my wide receiver rankings. He might have cracked top 10 for me. And you just trade him for 18 overall? Because you don't want to pay him? That's what cheap teams do. That's what bad teams do. You adjust the number 1 seed because of AJ Brown. Because Derrick Henry got hurt, you traded AJ Brown. Get out of here. No. I don't care who you draft. Eagles, really good job. You got a bona fide top 10 young receiver. You're going to have to extend, yes. But you're not paying Jalen Hurts. You're paying no one on offense any amount of money outside your offensive line. No receivers making money. No Dallas Goedert's making money, but not a whole lot of money. No running back is making money. No quarterback is making money. You're probably going to draft a quarterback next year. Like, you're probably not going to stick with Jalen Hurts after this season. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The Eagles stole that. That was a steal. My voice hurts. My whole rant about A.J. Brown, I'm pissed. Yeah, he's your second best player. I'm completely with you. I don't know who said that. I've got his name. But whoever just said that on whoever's talking, he's our second best player. After Derrick Henry, he's our second best player. He's our best receiving threat. Outside of Derrick Henry, he's our best player. On offense and defense, he's our second best player. Then Jeffrey Simmons. Yes, Jeffrey Simmons is good. Jeffrey Simmons is after A.J. Brown, though. It's got to be Treylon Burks. It has to be Treylon Burks. Yeah, that's an amazing pick. That was an amazing pick if you had A.J. Brown on the roster, dumbass. Well, I'm going to my standing up camera. I'm going to my standing up camera. I want to walk while I say this. Listen, in the NFL nowadays, you have to have multiple really good receivers, right? Look at the last couple teams that have made the Super Bowl. Look at them. The Buccaneers. They had Mike Evans and Chris Godwin and Gronkowski. The Chiefs. They had Travis Kelce and they had Tyreek Hill and they had that one game of McCole Hardman really good. The Bengals. They had all those receiving threats. Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd. The Rams had freaking Odell Beckham Jr. They had Cooper Kupp. They had their tight ends. I forgot their names. Tyler Higbee, I think, is one of them. Why do you trade away A.J. Brown? What you could have done is get A.J. Brown, extend him. At least franchise tag him. Get Treylon Burks. At least contend for a Super Bowl with the two amazing wide receivers. Derrick Henry. Solid tight end play out of Austin Cooper. And I believe Gerald Everett also signed with the Titans. A really okay offensive line. Ryan Tannehill. A really good defense, in my opinion. That's really underrated. I can't believe it. Listen, I'm all for. If you don't want to pay a player, you get rid of him. If that player wants to get paid, you get rid of him. But what a dumb move. It's just dumb. My head hurts. Yeah, Marquise Brown got traded, by the way. I completely forgot about it. Marquise Brown got traded to the Ravens, or to the Cardinals, for number 23 overall. The Ravens probably gonna grab David Ojabo with that pick. Because they should. David Ojabo should be picked by the Ravens. That's an amazing comp. He should go to the Ravens. They're probably gonna go receiver, but like, what receiver is gonna be there? You already have Rashad Bateman. You have a bunch of guys who are rotational 2s and 3s. Rashad Bateman should be receiver 1. That's just. If I'm a Titans fan, I'm very upset. If I'm a Titans fan, I'm very upset. Traylon Burks is a great player, but he should have been paired up with A.J. Brown. That's ridiculous, man. It's crazy. What's Twitter saying about that pick? Let's see. I want to see what Twitter is saying about that trade and pick. Oh, by the way, the Eagles, the first thing, Eagles, they extend A.J. Brown 4-year, $100 million. $25 million a year. 2 years fully guaranteed. That's it. Just 2 years, $50 million guaranteed. Good on the Eagles, honestly. Good on the Eagles. That was smart by them. Man, that is insane. No, yeah. Once this live stream ends, it should go up on my YouTube channel as a video, and I'm gonna take that video, clip it, and clip all the really big pics, and I'm gonna put them on TikTok all night. They'll be posting, and then hopefully tomorrow I have more viewers on it, because hopefully those should blow up a little bit. That's my goal. That's my goal. I'm not gonna lie to you. Who do the Eagles go at 19? Probably a quarterback. Nothing against the veterans doing this. I just want to know the pick. Like, I just want to know the pick. Who is it? It's got to be a quarterback, right? If this is Kenny Pickett, I hope Malik Willis goes at 20. No way. They go Trevor Penning? Oh my god. Oh my god. What a whiff of a pick. I'm sorry, but Trevor Penning is not a starting offensive lineman. Like, nothing against the dude. He holds too much on pass blocking. Run defending, sure, cool. He's an okay run defender. Fine, he's not an okay. He's a pretty solid run defender. But he holds every time he's in pass pro. Next to Andres Pete as well. Oh, what a... Nothing against him. Genuinely, I'm being serious. Nothing against Trevor Penning, right? He's not a guy I would have selected in the first round. He's not a good pass pro. He's not. He holds all the time. Like, he holds constantly in pass pro. Now, if they can develop him to be a better pass pro, he'll be a good pick. But year 1, year 2, he's only a run defender. And even then, he doesn't get called on holds. But he's not a pass pro offensive lineman. That... They got to go Malik Willis. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So the Steelers have stood still at 20. Multiple teams that could have gone quarterback have not gone quarterback. They've gone shocking picks. The Steelers should go Malik Willis. All the last 2 to 3 weeks, it has been the Steelers are in love with Malik Willis. They love him. They think he's going to be like a really good quarterback. And on top of that, Mike Tomlin came out and said, I've done as much work on this quarterback class as I did on the running back class last year. And who they drafted last year? Najee Harris in the first round, after they spent all their time on running backs. They already said they did that much time and some on the quarterback class, meaning that they're going to draft a quarterback. Malik Willis has fallen all the way to 20 for them. The Steelers need to go pick 20. They need to. Like, pick 20 is needed to be Malik Willis. You've spent more time than you did last year on the running back class, which is already a lot of time, on this quarterback class. You need a quarterback of the future who can sit and develop. And I've been saying this entire draft process, the Steelers and the Saints are the only two teams I believe can develop Malik Willis. And the Steelers were above the Saints. Like, the Steelers are the team, if I had to choose to draft Malik Willis to, that's the team. You're in a division with Deshaun Watson, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow. 3 elite quarterbacks. You need an elite quarterback to counter them. And Malik Willis, under the tutelage of that Steelers developmental staff and Mike Tomlin, 100%, I believe, can develop into an elite quarterback. 100%, that he will not be a bust. I truly believe he'll be able to compete in that division in a year or two. With Mike Tomlin, with that system that they run. I'm happy he went there. Truly, I'm happy he went there. He deserved to go there. Good for him. Genuinely good for him. Now, obviously, the pick isn't official, right? Like, I'm saying good for him. But, like, if they don't go Malik Willis, I'd be shocked. I'd be genuinely... That would be the most shocking pick of the entire first round so far, is if they didn't go Malik Willis. They should go Malik Willis. Man, Ravens going Kyle Hamilton, man. That's insane. That's still insane to me. Texans going Kenyon Green was also as shocking, in my opinion. But they like taking offensive linemen really early. Commanders, Jahan Dotson. That was shocking. Jahan Dotson was shocking. Like, that was a shocking pick. There was multiple picks in a row that was shocking, man. Like, from the Ravens, so like 14, 15, 16 was shocking. Oh, does this cuts off at Zion Johnson? Oh man. Copy, deletes. Okay. So I gotta... My ticker, like, stops for some reason. There we go. Wow. I'm shocked, dude. They should go Malik Willis. This should be Malik Willis right here. Let's see. Who do they go? I don't know. This could be a shocker, I think. I think this might be a shock pick. Like, on God, no joke. It's gonna be a shock pick, I think. Let's see. It should be Malik Willis. It should be Malik Willis. Who do y'all think is going to take? Which quarterback? Malik Willis, Kenny Pickett, Sam Howell, Carson Strong, Sam. Ooh. Who is it? Malik Willis, right? they think they think that Kenny Pickett is gonna be able to contest against Deshaun Watson, Joe Burrow, and Lamar Jackson. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're idiots. They're idiots. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. All right. Kenny Pickett. Okay. All right, man. Hey, that's their guy. That's their guy. Nothing against him. It's just I didn't have a first round pick on him. That's all I'm gonna say. I got nothing to say. I pure shock. Pure shock. Genuine shock that it wasn't Malik Willis. Genuine shock that it was not Malik Willis. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. They actually. That's gotta be racist. That's gotta be racist. That's gotta be racist, dude. There's no way. There's no way you have Kenny Pickett above Malik Willis on your board. That's gotta be racist. That's gotta be racist, dude. There's no. Oh my god, they're idiots. 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 I can't even explain this pick. I can't explain the pick. You choose Kenny Pickett over Malik Willis. How? How do you do that? How do you do that? I the first 30 seconds I just sat here in awe. No words, no noise. I'm happy as a Browns fan that I didn't grab Malik Willis. But if I was a Steelers fan, I'm livid. So the Chiefs traded up somehow. Whatever. I want to see. What is Twitter's reaction to Kenny Pickett? Oh. Okay, so Twitter, I follow Ravens, Bengals. I follow fans of every team in the AFC North. I follow every single people on every single team in the AFC North. Not a single person is saying good job on that pick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. They took Kenny Pickett. Dude, that's a W. That's a W, baby. Y'all want to eat a W? I can't believe it. He's 24 years old. You drafted a 24-year-old rookie. Okay. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Like that's a bad pick. Listen, when you go on Twitter and you see every single person that you trust with mock drafts and scouting of every single team laughing, and you see teams of every single division laughing at you, you chose the wrong pick. So the Chiefs, they get 21. The Steelers get 29, a third, and a fourth. So let's actually go to that. So the Chiefs get 21. They get 29, a third, and a fourth. 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 So let's just go that and 103 for 21. We'll do that. Let's see. Who do the Chiefs go? So, Chiefs. I thought they would go Devin Lloyd here. Okay. I mean, Trent McDuffie's good. He's not bad. He's not bad. I'm gonna make sure that's not. I'm not saying he's bad. Interesting. It's an interesting pick. They want to replace. They obviously have a really big hole at. They have a massive hole at corner because they lost Javarius Ward. They haven't really replaced their corners from Kendall Fuller and all that. Trent McDuffie is gonna be a really good corner, and at worst, he'll be a really good safety. There's a lot of people saying he could make the move to safety, and he'd be elite. Really good hitter, ball hawk. He had a lot of forced fumbles and interceptions. He's really good from UW. He's really good. I'm making sure it's him. He's a really good player. Interesting that he got traded up for. I didn't see the Patriots taking him. I didn't see the Packers, the Cardinals, the Cowboys, the Bills. I didn't see a lot of teams taking him. But, I guess the Patriots wanted to trade back, get a couple more picks. And, it's not bad. It's not a bad trade. It's just, the Chiefs needed him. And was he going to be there available at 29 and 30 is the question. No, he wasn't going to be there at 29 and 30. The Chiefs needed him. The Patriots, I didn't think were ever going to grab him. But hey, good for Trent McDuffie. Got drafted to a really good team. He should be in, contention for the Super Bowl every year of his career. And what else could you want as a player in the NFL? Is to be in contention for every year that you're in the league. And Trent McDuffie went to a team. What was that? He'll easily be their cornerback one at worst. He'll be their safety, but he's a really good hybrid player. He really does play at Travarius Ward role really well. Like Travarius Ward and Trent McDuffie are really good comps, and I think Trent McDuffie is gonna be a better Travarius Ward. And he was really good for the Chiefs. So good for the Chiefs. They get cornerback one help. I wouldn't be surprised if they go a Kyer Elam, a Kobe Bryant, a Smith Marset, I believe his name is, or something like that as well at corner. I would not be surprised if another corner is taken by them in the second or third round. Just to fill out that depth in starting quality guys. But the Packers are up now. At what? Packers at 22. Packers. See, I forgot to update this with the newest, outcomes of all the trades and all that. So that's why, the Ravens aren't at 23 right now. The Packers weren't at 22. Because when I made this slide of the ticker, none of those trades had happened yet, so. Yeah, so far, there's been a lot of surprises. George Karlaftis is still available. Jermaine Johnson's still available. Jameson Williams is still available, but he's probably gonna go here to the Packers. I wouldn't be surprised if Jameson Williams goes to the Packers at 28 or 22. This is 22. If the Packers don't go him at 22, I'm gonna be very shocked. Very shocked if he doesn't go at 22. Because the question is, will Jameson Williams get past the Cowboys? No. The Cowboys, for some reason, were infatuated with Chris Olave. The Titans could use a receiver. The Bills might grab a receiver as well. But, the question is, will he make it past the Cowboys? Because the Cowboys were infatuated with Chris Olave. They kept saying they wanted Chris Olave if he fell. They were trying to trade up in the NFL draft, never did. So if they don't go Chris Olave, if they don't grab Jameson Williams here at 22, he's not making it past the Cowboys. I mean, Baltimore is up next. They could replace him with Jameson Williams. Let's actually do that right now. Ravens. Like, the Ravens could go Jameson Williams if they don't. So there's a couple teams that could grab him. So the Packers need to grab Jameson Williams here and let George Karlaftis or Jermaine Johnson fall to them at the end of the first round. Or they grab David Ajabo and let him sit for a year. It should be Jameson Williams right here, though. So this is telling me that there is a very big chance that Jameson Williams is a lot more injured than we think he is. That's what this is telling me. Wait, did Jameson Williams already go? Am I being dumb? Jameson Williams already went. What am I talking about? I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. I forgot Jameson Williams already went. Oh my lord. I am genuinely not a smart person. I'm over here like, bro, why are you skipping on Jameson Williams? He's not on the board, dummy. Yeah, Quay Walker, he's a fine linebacker. I definitely would have grabbed Devin Lloyd over him, though, in my opinion. But yeah, Quay Walker was probably the best linebacker on that Georgia defense that obviously won the championship. But at linebacker, let's go look at linebacker again. At linebacker, there's still Devin Lloyd, who's really good. Definitely better than Nakobe Dean. And where's the Channing Tindall as well, is better than Nakobe Dean. Interesting pick to trade up for a linebacker. Yeah, I am so sorry. I forgot that Jameson Williams went to the Lions. I was like, why are you not grabbing Jameson Williams over Quay Walker? And then, obviously, I looked up real quick. I saw he went. So Buffalo just traded up. They traded. So the Ravens keep trading down. The Ravens have so many draft picks, dude. So the Ravens are here at 23. So you guys already seen this, right? Yes. So they traded their first for the Ravens. Where are they at? Where's the Baltimore Ravens? Here they are. They traded 25, first let's do they traded Marquise Brown for 23. Then the Ravens are going to trade to the Bills for 25, 130 to the Ravens for 23. So now the Bills are on the board. Who's on the board for the Bills at corner? Andrew Booth Jr. is actually exactly at 23 on a PFF mock draft. But, I mean, they already have edges in Von Miller, Gregory Rousseau, Carlos Basham, AJ Epinesa. They do not need edges. They could go Devontae Wyatt to help out Ed Oliver. But I think it's going to go Andrew Booth. That's the pick I would go with. You need a lockdown corner. I'm just making sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Andrew Booth is still on the board. He's really the only corner left. I like Kaiir Elam. Kaiir Elam has a round 1 grade for me, but he has to go to like the very end of the first round. Like, he's a 30 or 31 pick for me. He's a 31 or 32 pick for me. Whether it's the Bengals or whoever's at 32, that's where Kaiir Elam is about. So he's high first, low second. If he goes at 23, I'd be shocked over Andrew Booth, because Andrew Booth is far better than Kaiir Elam. Andrew Booth is a better ball hawk. He's a better lockdown corner, and he'd be a better fit next to Trey White. So that's my opinion. This should be Andrew Booth Jr. right here, which is an amazing fit. It's an amazing fit for their defense, because Trey White's coming off a torn ACL. Their best corner outside of Trey White is Siran Neal, which you can't have Siran Neal starting for you at corner 2. So if you grab him, grab Andrew Booth to be your corner 2, have the rest of your corners fight it out for corner 3. Boom. All you had to do was give up a 3rd round pick. So the Bills moved up with the Ravens. Right? Right? That's what it was? They moved up with someone. Yeah, okay. They moved up with the Ravens. I forgot it was I blanked for a second. So you trade up with the Ravens 2 spots. You give up a 3rd round pick to move up 2 spots to grab Andrew Booth Jr. Because Dallas could grab a corner. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that Dallas grabs a corner. to pair with Trayvon Diggs, because Anthony Brown is older. You have was it Keyshawn Wright or Keyshawn whatever? The guy you drafted last year is having off the field problems again, because he had off the field problems before the draft. Now he's having it while he's on the Dallas Cowboys. So you could grab a corner at Dallas, but Dallas could grab Tyler Linderbaum. Tyler Linderbaum is still on the board, so maybe they moved up for Tyler Linderbaum at center. I mean, the Bills need a center still. They have Mitch Morse at center, I believe, is the guy they have right now. So grabbing a center and Tyler Linderbaum, jump over the Cowboys, who are probably going to grab Tyler Linderbaum if he was there at 24, wouldn't be a bad idea for the Bills. Grab a second round, third round corner. Maybe Kaiir Elam does slip to the beginning of the second round. You trade up for Kaiir Elam. Maybe somehow Andrew Booth Jr. slips out of the first round. Same thing. You trade up for him. It'll be interesting. We'll see. Jahan Dotson should not have gone to the Commanders, man. That's insane. Way too early for him. Let's see. They trade a third round pick to move up. We already know. Oh, fourth round pick. Sorry, it was a fourth round pick. Wow, that's it to move up 2 spots to grab probably Tyler Linderbaum. Because the Cowboys, they could use Tyler Linderbaum. Tyler Biadasz is not, whoever, I believe it's Tyler Biadasz. He has not turned into what they were hoping he'd be. So if you can grab Tyler Linderbaum, who's for sure going to be an amazing center, I'd do it. Because the Bills need a center and they need a corner. So no matter what, you leave this draft happy. No matter what, the Bills leave this draft happy if they grab a corner or a center. Let's see. Wow. I like Kaiir Elam. You gotta remember, I like Kaiir Elam. I think Kaiir Elam is a very good corner. He's a first round pick for me. But grabbing him over Andrew Booth Jr., that's interesting. That's interesting in my opinion. So there must be something with Andrew Booth Jr. that they didn't like. Kaiir Elam had a really down 2020. He's 6'1", 190. He can be a corner 1. But Kaiir Elam does fit better as that corner 2. Like, I am not going to lie to you. He does fit better as that corner 2. But he can be a ball hawk. He's really good at tackle for loss. He's really good at TFLs. He's always been really good at really close to the line of scrimmage. But, I mean, like, he's just good. He's just good. Like, Kaiir Elam, he never dropped on my board. The problem is with the NFL draft and, like, the draft process is that let's say you start out as the 20th overall pick. Here's you at 20. Then let's say a corner, like let's say you stay the same, you never prove that you're bad. But let's say that Doug Jones is going to be at like pick 30. But Doug Jones has a good combine. Doug Jones has a good pro day. Doug Jones is really good in interviews. See what happens? Kaiir Elam stays the same level of everything. But Doug Jones keeps going up and up and up. So that makes Kaiir Elam go down, down, down. And Kaiir Elam was a top 15 pick for me. He was a really good corner who I really thought was going to be cornerback 3. So he is cornerback 3. Oh, no. He's cornerback 4 drafted. But he's still the third corner for me. I had him over Trent McDuffie. I had Andrew Booth Jr. 4, Trent McDuffie 5. But Andrew Booth Jr., I started having him as my cornerback 3 drafted more often than not. But Andrew Booth Jr. is really good. This opens up Dallas to grab Tyler Linderbaum if that's really what they want to do. It should be what they want to do. Like, it should be. But, yeah, Kaiir Elam to 23, really good. A little early for him. Like, even though I have him as I used to have him as a top 12 to 15 prospect, I did slip him down because other guys in other positions did go up. Andrew Booth did go up for me. While I thought Kyrie Elam was better than Andrew Booth, I thought Andrew Booth fit more at schemes. I thought Andrew Booth was a better prospect for the Bills, especially, than Kyrie Elam. But, you know, they grabbed Kyrie Elam. I'm happy for Kyrie Elam. I've been pounding the table for Kyrie Elam. He's one of my guys that I really like. So I'm happy he was able to go to the Bills. I really am. I'm happy for him. So they have Jermaine Johnson as their top available person and Tyler Linderbaum as number 5. I think Tyler Linderbaum is better than Jermaine Johnson at his position. I think Tyler Linderbaum is a very good center. A very good center. And whatever team he goes to is going to be lucky to have him. I would be surprised if he slips out of Dallas's hands. Because Dallas, they have Tyler Biadasz, yes. They have Biadasz, who is serviceable at best. Like, he is not super duper good. He has too many problems. So I think if you can get Tyler Linderbaum, you do it. That's me, though. Like, I like Jermaine Johnson. I really do. I like Jermaine Johnson. And they do need a pass rusher. In fact, let me show you guys. So, in my last mock draft, I had Cowboys taking Jermaine Johnson. Like, I had Jermaine Johnson going to the Cowboys at 24. That doesn't mean I don't think that Tyler Linderbaum should go at this pick, though. Because I didn't have Tyler Linderbaum available at 24. Otherwise, he would have gone at 24. I had him going way earlier at like 18 or 19. No, yeah, Devin Lloyd's not going to be here. Devin Lloyd's going to the Patriots eventually. Eventually. Because didn't the Patriots like slip really far back? Yeah, the Patriots at 29. He hasn't slipped past 29. That's me. He's a perfect Deontay Hightower replacement. And Deontay Hightower is a free agent, not coming back to the Patriots. Or at least right now he's not on the Patriots. I genuinely believe that he should replace him. Nakobe Dean, not going to be a dickhead. I don't think he should be in the first round. I'm with that hype train of him not going in the first round. I don't think he's a first round guy. He's a really good day 2 guy, but I don't think he's a round 1 guy. I don't know why it says it's a surprise for Jermaine Johnson to be at 24. He's not super high on my board either. I have George Karlaftis over him, and George Karlaftis hasn't been picked yet. But it's either going to be an edge or a center in Tyler Linderbaum. It really is whichever guy they like more, but they both will fit for the Cowboys, whoever gets drafted here. Should be Tyler Linderbaum or an edge, whether it's Jermaine Johnson or George Karlaftis, whichever one you want to choose. It's going to be one of those positions. See, again, in my mock draft, I had him going to 24 to the Cowboys, Jermaine Johnson. Because Jermaine Johnson and Randy Gregory are really close prospects, like, comp-wise. I think Jermaine Johnson can be Randy Gregory, and Randy Gregory had a great season for the Cowboys. But Tyler Linderbaum is sitting there. A franchise, really good center, who more than likely in the NFC could be an all-pro Pro Bowler center because of how good he is. And with the Cowboys, he's going to be on national TV a lot, meaning he's going to be in a lot of those voting circles because he's on TV a lot with the Cowboys. This is the best position for Tyler Linderbaum to go, not just for his career, but for the team as well. Like, I'm going Tyler Linderbaum at this position if I'm the Cowboys. Let's see. Tyler Smith. What a waste of a pick. Get out of here. No, get out of here. No. Tyler's no. I'm going to the bathroom during this pick cuz I don't want to talk about it. That's a bust. I don't want to talk about it. How are you gonna draft a 6'4" guy whose footwork is atrocious? He's small and atrocious footwork. I don't get it. I don't get it. Tyler Linderbaum is sitting right there, and you choose Tyler Smith, who is a project tackle, most likely going to play guard for them the first year or two because of how bad he is at tackle. Hey, TikTok, I hope you guys like that reaction. That I don't even want to talk about it so much. I'm going to go to the bathroom to go to the bathroom. Has terrible footwork, terrible technique, is undersized for tackle anyway. He has to play guard. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. If they're smart, so they go Tyler Linderbaum. That's all I'm going to say. Tyler Biadasz is not good. I believe it's Tyler. I believe Biadasz's first name is Tyler. Biadasz is not good. He is serviceable at best. You grab Tyler Linderbaum, he starts for you day one, and in the NFC, he is an all-pro, Pro Bowl center. In the NFC. The AFC has way too many good centers. But in the NFC, he is an all-pro, Pro Bowl center. So, you grab him to be an all-pro, Pro Bowl center in the NFC. His technique is way better than Tyler Smith. His footwork is better than Tyler Smith. And he's not super duper undersized. Now, neither is Tyler Smith isn't super duper undersized. He's 6'4". But doesn't he weigh like sub 300 or something crazy? No, he weighs 320. Okay. So I thought he weighed sub 300. I thought he weighed like 297, 298. He weighs 320. He's 6'4". Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Devin Lloyd is still there. George Karlaftis is still there. Tyler Linderbaum is still there. Devontae Wyatt, Bernard Raymond, Sky Moore, Andrew Booth, Nakobe Dean, Lewis Seen, Travis Jones, Jalen Petrie, Jermaine Johnson, Leo Chenal. That's all the first round guys I have left. It's interesting. Seeing people like Jahan Dotson should not have been a top 16 pick. He should not have gone at 16. That was a weird pick for the Commanders. They have Curtis Samuel. You have Terry McLaurin. You have the guy you drafted last year in the second round. You also have guys you drafted in the 6th round last year and the 3rd round the year before that. Like, you have so many receivers. I think that's protection if Terry McLaurin leaves. Because Terry McLaurin is going into his 4th year right now. Because 19 to 20, 20 to 21, 21 to 22, 22 to 23. He's going into his 4th year. So I think Jahan Dotson, while if you keep Terry McLaurin, is your wide receiver too. But if Terry McLaurin leaves in free agency or requests a trade, which he should do, Jahan Dotson can become your wide receiver 1, hopefully. Because you have Curtis Samuel to be your wide receiver 2, or your slot option. Then you have, what is his name? He was drafted in the 2nd round last year. I cannot remember his name. But I remember I liked him. And he was just, it's going to take time to develop. Interesting. My brain hurts a little bit, though. I don't want to open a Subway app to see what's inside of a sandwich. I'm good. Oh, let's see. Yeah, so the Ravens, They traded back with the Bills. They traded 23 for 25 and a future fourth round pick. Really good draft for both sides. Like the Bills, I like Kyrie Elam, just not more than Andrew Booth anymore. And the Ravens, they grabbed Jordan Davis after a trade back earlier, and they traded back yet again, get another fourth round pick. I think the Ravens have the most picks already. I think they had the most picks entering the draft, and now they've added way more because they've traded twice now. But the Baltimore does, the pick does go in, so the Ravens will pick at 25. So let's see. This sounds bad. I'm gonna keep saying it. David Ajabo should go here. I agree with that. I can't really see people's faces because of how my projector is working right now. This guy is saying there's no way you have all these accolades of Jermaine Johnson in the ACC and the Power 5, and something's not going wrong. He probably didn't interview well. There might be some kind of injury that we don't know about that they kept under wraps. We don't know. But Jermaine Johnson should have already gone. I thought I had him going to the Eagles. But again, George Karlaftis is better than Jermaine Johnson. In my opinion, he's a better technique guy. And he still hasn't gone either. So I think that the NFL is saying this edge class is so deep, we don't need to spend a first-round pick and a high one to grab these guys when in the second round, it's such a deep second and third round. And even in the day 3, there's defensive ends that can produce pretty well for you. But the Ravens, the pick is in. Again, David Ajabo is still available. I would go David Ajabo before any of those guys, in my opinion. Let's see. Who do the Ravens go? Great pick. Great pick. Great pick. Great pick. That's a great pick. That's a great pick. That's a great pick. Bradley Bozeman left in free agency. You need a center. Tyler Linderbaum is the best center, and he fits their scheme. He fits run-heavy schemes. That's a great pick. That's a great pick. I'm not mad. That is a great pick. I can't be mad about that. Again, David Ajabo, Jermaine Johnson, and George Karlaftis all should have gone in round 1, and the Ravens were a team that should have grabbed the edge. But again, Tyler Linderbaum is the best center we have seen in a long time. And Tyler Linderbaum fits their scheme, very run-heavy. He's so good. He's so good. I am happy that they grabbed Tyler Linderbaum. Again, as a Browns fan, it sucks that they grabbed Tyler Linderbaum, such a good player. But for their team specifically, that is a great pick. Every Ravens fan should be happy that they grabbed the best center in the class. The Titans, they could use edge help, but also receiver. They could grab a receiver, and receiver was what I had in my mock draft. It was Treylon Burks, but they already grabbed Treylon Burks earlier in the draft, and the Jets just traded up. Why do the Jets have a pick? Why are the Jets picking right now? Did the Jets just trade up? I'm so confused. So I'm very confused. I think the Jets traded up with the Titans, obviously. But the Titans just traded out of the first round then. That's what has happened, is that the Titans trade out of the first round. Let's see. What is Twitter saying? I'm confused. Did I miss something? I'm trying to find. Did I miss something? Bro, did I miss something? I mean, they had 4 and 10. They had number 4 and number 10. They drafted at number 4 and number 10. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? I'm so confused. At 10, they grabbed Garrett Wilson. At 4, they grabbed Sauce Gardner. Really? The hit rate is 100%. Wow. So that's a really cool stat I never heard before. Centers 100% of the time when they're drafted in the first round stay for their teams and get second contracts. I've never heard that stat before. That's an amazing stat. I never heard that stat before. So grabbing a center in the first round is a 100% hit rate. Okay, so the trade just happened. I'm so confused. Please tell me what happened. What are the picks? It's probably gonna be 35 and 69. Haha, nice. That's probably what it's gonna end up being. It's 35 and 69 for 26. I wouldn't give up both second round picks, both high second round picks. 0% chance I would have moved those. I'm not gonna lie to you. Did they say running back to the Jets? You have Michael Carter, dummy. Mel Kiper. Did you just say running back to the Jets at 26 after they trade up for Breece Hall? No. They drafted Michael Carter last year, and he had a really good season as a rookie. Shut up. Mel Kiper, shut up. No. No. It's got to be a defensive end. It's got to be. They let all the defensive ends go. They didn't grab a defensive end in the top 10. It's got to be a defensive end person they're going up for. Jermaine Johnson, David Ajabo, and George Karlaftis all in there. Well, there's no trade, so I'm going to trade 35 or 26. Again, force a trade. It doesn't matter. The trade went through, right? You know what I mean? That's smart. They grabbed Jermaine Johnson. Come on. There we go. Yeah, Jermaine Johnson's very smart. That was a smart pick to grab Jermaine Johnson. That was really good. That was a really good pick. There we go. Yeah, no, Jermaine Johnson should have gone earlier. So should George Karlaftis. They're both first-round picks. Again, I'm going to keep saying David Ajabo, but I know he's hurt, so it's not going to happen. But the Jets trade up. They get a bona fide starter at edge. Carl Lawson, Jermaine Johnson, then John Franklin Myers off the bench. Really good. Really good. And Robert Saleh is going to love Jermaine Johnson. He's going to love him. He fits his scheme. He's rush heavy and run heavy. 6'5", 250. Like, he's lengthy and big. He's going to love Jermaine Johnson. Next up is the Bucks. Wow. Oh, the Jaguars traded. The Jaguars just traded up. Jags just traded up. Wow. There was rumors that the Jags would try to trade up. But it's not really anyone that I would have traded up for, you know what I mean? Like, nothing against the Jags. There's no one really I would have traded up for, though. There's no bona fide star, you know what I mean? There's no Tyler Linderbaum. I mean, you could trade up and grab a David Ajabo, let him sit for a season, because he's not going to be good next year anyway. I definitely wouldn't go receiver. I wouldn't go running back or tight end. I wouldn't go offensive line at this pick. Who else is there? Defense. Devontae Wyatt. That'd be a really good pick for the Jags. Taven Bryan, as bad as he is, he did leave their team, so that position is open. Grabbing Devontae Wyatt right here would be a great pick. Grabbing a corner, Andrew Booth Jr., because you traded away C.J. Henderson last year. You have Shaquille Griffin. Grabbing Andrew Booth Jr. opposite of Shaquille Griffin could be pretty good. Safety, Daxton Hill, Jaquan Brisker. Is another safety corner hybrid I can't think of. Linebacker, Devin Lloyd is still available. You did what's his name? You let the linebacker, you cut him this offseason, and he went to the Steelers. Forgot his name as well. There's so many names in my head that I always forget them until like a second later, and then I remember them. But he was on your team for a while. He was on the 2017 team. But you cut him, and he went to the Steelers in the offseason. Like, there's a lot you could do as the Jaguars right here. And I think one of them is grabbing probably Devontae Wyatt. That'd be the smart pick. Because you have Josh Allen at defensive end. You then grab Devontae Wyatt to have someone inside help Josh Allen out. And maybe that can help Clavon Chasen become a better player. Who knows? So the Bucks, they traded. Here's a trade package. The Bucks, they trade with the Jaguars. Let's find them. They traded for 33, 106, and 180 for 27. That's the trade that went through. So the Buccaneers now don't have a first-round pick. The Jaguars are on the clock. Yeah, the Ravens are so good at drafting, dude. It's annoying. Whenever I'm on my phone, I'm always on Twitter because like I'm looking for like the trade info and seeing like reactions to like recent picks. Jaguars obviously traded up. I don't know who they're gonna grab. I mean, George Karlaftis, Devin Lloyd, Devontae Wyatt, Andrew Booth Jr., Lewis Cine, Jalen Petrie. That's the guy I was thinking of earlier. But I think it's gonna be Devontae Wyatt. They could use a D tackle. Yes, George Karlaftis is good, and he could pair next to Josh Allen pretty well. But grabbing a D tackle, Devontae Wyatt, would be really smart. It'd be very smart because you grab Trayvon Walker, right? Dumb pick. You grab Trayvon Walker, number 1 overall. So you have edge. Sure, you have edge drafted. I don't like Trayvon Walker, his pick to the Jags, number 1 overall. You have Trayvon Walker, number 1 to the Jags, and obviously that happened. So it happened. So you have edge figured out. So you can't take edge at 30. At what? You traded back up in the 25. You can't take edge. Devontae Wyatt, make that defensive line really good. Or, like, potentially really good. You have 2 edges that you like, a D tackle that you like, all on their rookie contract. That'd be really smart. I mean, Josh Allen's about to get extended. I think his 5th-year option just got picked up. So he's going into his 4th season. Okay, next offseason, you're going to have to extend him. I think it'd be really good to get a defensive line around him. And you build that defensive line up, you get pass rush, and then in the 2nd and 3rd round, grab defensive guys at linebacker and corner. And safety. Safety day 2, unironically, is going to be probably the busiest position. Safety is going to be the busiest position round 2. Because you're going to have Jaquan Brisker, Daxton Hill, Jalen Petrie. Why am I so bad at remembering safeties? This is every draft, by the way. I'm bad at remembering safeties. Nick Cross, Brian Cook, Kirby Joseph, and JT Woods. Those are the guys I think would be taken, in day 2. That's at least 4 or 5 safeties in 2 rounds. Wide receivers going to be busy as well, obviously. I mean, a day 2 wide receiver in Jahan Dotson has already been taken to the Commanders. They reached deep into the 2nd round for Jahan Dotson. So it's going to be interesting. We'll see. I'm excited. I'm really excited for day 2, but I'm more excited for the end of day 1. I'm excited just for the draft. I love NFL. I'm happy that football's back, really, truly and really. I'm happy that football's back. So they keep saying Devin Lloyd is a top 5 prospect left on the board. He is, but he's not going to slip much further. He's going to go to the Patriots. Like, he's not going to slip past the Patriots. So, like, Who are they gonna grab? They're on Devin Lloyd right now, and he looks really happy. So I think it might be Devin Lloyd, which would be a good pick. You have to replace... God, I can't remember his name. The linebacker that they cut this offseason went to the Steelers. I cannot remember his name. Myles Jack. Myles Jack. There we go. Myles Jack. They cut Myles Jack. He went to the Steelers. So Devin Lloyd could be a really good replacement because Myles Jack was making top-end money in the linebacker position. So grabbing Devin Lloyd to be a cheaper replacement, and in my opinion, as good or better than him, yeah, that'd be a really good pick for the Jaguars because they need linebacker, obviously. They need linebacker. They've tried fixing linebacker for a couple years now, so we'll see. Let's see who the Jaguars go. I think it's gonna end up being probably Devin Lloyd. Although I would rather Devontae Wyatt. Devin Lloyd. Is he replaced? Yep. Devin Lloyd. But I'll say Devin Lloyd was like the best linebacker on the board. He's been the best line. Like, I'm surprised that Quay Walker went above Devin Lloyd. I thought Devin Lloyd easily cleared him in skill. Devin Lloyd out of Utah, 6'3", 237. Really good. Just too many missed tackles. He had way too high of a missed tackle rate. Nearly 12% of his tackles were missed, which is way too high. But like the Jaguars, they need a star linebacker, and I think he can be a star linebacker. I would probably comp him to... Oh, wow. There it is. They just popped it up. I would have comped him to Darius Leonard. Like, he is speedy and rangy. And, like, wow, okay, I need to stop. I'm just calling out as the NFL right before they put it out. He is speed, range, a little undersized. He is Darius Leonard. Like, that's crazy that I literally was going to say he's Darius Leonard. Then they popped up as Darius Leonard as comp. That's like he's speedy, rangy, and athletic. Then it pops up he's speedy, rangy, and athletic. He is Darius Leonard. Now, again, will he become Darius Leonard is the question. But he has all the tools and assets that Darius Leonard had coming out of the draft in him as well. Really good coverage guy. Really good pass rush and run blocking. He's just a good linebacker. He's just a good linebacker. If you know who Darius Leonard is, you know who Devin Lloyd is. And Devin Lloyd just has the tools to become him. Again, I'm not saying he is Darius Leonard day one, going to be Darius Leonard. He has everything that Darius Leonard had coming out, and he's as good as he was coming out. So if he's on that same track with the Jaguars, who are obviously not as good as the Colts, but if he becomes like as he should be, he'll become the Darius Leonard of the Jaguars, which would be good for the Jaguars. They need that in the linebacker position after cutting Myles Jack, and he just lifted up Roger Goodell. That's a fine. That's a fine. I mean, with him getting Devin Lloyd with the 27th overall pick, it's a steal. He like I said, his lowest he'll go is 21, because if the Patriots didn't trade back, I think they would have grabbed him at 21 to be the Dante Hightower exchange replacements. But like Devin Lloyd is very good. He's very good. He's Darius Leonard, but he plays a really high Deontay Hightower role, and he did at Utah. He would have fit both. Like he would. Like I like him. I like Devin Lloyd. He was my favorite linebacker. Him and Rodriguez. I forgot his first name. Rodriguez. I really like Rodriguez, the linebacker. He's really good as well. And those are my two top linebackers. Well, Rodriguez wasn't my second linebacker. Those are my two favorite linebackers to watch. Is it Micah? Is it Micah Rodriguez? I think it's Micah Rodriguez. Let's see. Who did the Packers go? This is the most trades ever in a first round. Are they gonna go receiver? What's the over under on receiver? What's the chance? 40%? I go over 40%. I mean, there's still Sky Moore, Christian Watson, George Pickens. I would go George Pickens if I'm the Packers. I'd probably go George Pickens and bank on his upside. That's George Pickens. I still think it's George Pickens. They're arguing over Sky Moore. I think George Pickens is the move here. I think he's the best day one impact, and 5 years from now will be the best receiver available of the guys available. He's gonna be the best of them. He's not gonna be the best receiver in the class, obviously, but I think of the guys available, Sky Moore, Christian Watson, yada yada yada, he's the best available. Oh, Andrew Whitworth. I miss him in the league. Let's go, Andrew Whitworth. I like him. He was one of my favorite guys in the league. He just seems like a really nice dude. The fact that he played for like nearly 20 years into his 40s, it's awesome. I'm trying not to talk as much right now because I want to still have my voice and not be sore for tomorrow and after, obviously. Like, my voice is going to be sore. My mouth is going to be sore after the end of tomorrow. So I'm trying to preserve it as much as possible for the first day. Oh, nothing against Andrew Whitworth, but like I'm just trying to watch the draft. It's crazy we're already at 28, man. That's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these fans that are up front by the stage are all actors. I wouldn't be surprised because I saw jerseys that said NFL Draft 2022. No one buys jerseys that say that. I wouldn't be surprised if those are actors with like jerseys from the league. Let's see, who did the Packers go? Really good pick. Devontae Wyatt's a really good pick. Like straight up, really good pick. Kenny Clark has needed help for years. It feels like. Like straight up, you can find a receiver in day two to be really good. That like Devontae Wyatt's and who was it? It was Quay Walker. Like Devontae Wyatt was the best player available still. He can play inside obviously, and he's a pass rush and a run specialist. He's good at both of them. Unlike Jordan Davis, who's only good at run stuffing, he's good at run stuffing and pass rushing. So I like Devontae Wyatt. I think opposite of Kenny Clark, he leaves some pressure off of Kenny Clark. And again, you'd have Rashawn Gary, Preston Smith, Devontae Wyatt, Kenny Clark. That's scary pass rushing then. Yeah, 6'3", 310, 320, whatever he is. He's just really good. He's a really good player, and I'm happy that he was able to get drafted to a team that he's able to compete with immediately. And a team that, like, he's going to have immediate help with as well. He's going to be able to come in and say, I don't need to be the best D tackle on the roster. I can be really, really good and still never be as good as Kenny Clark. And that's completely okay. But him and Kenny Clark together, that's nasty, dude. That's nasty. That's really good. That is really good. Like, good for the Packers and good for both of those guys. The guy still available, George Karlaftis, could really, I think the pitch is going to grab George Karlaftis. They traded Chase Winovich, who is a pass rusher for them, trade him to the Browns for Mack Wilson. I wouldn't be surprised if they go George Karlaftis right here to boost their pass rush. Because they need pass rush help still. So I would not be surprised if they go here for the pass rush. In fact, I'd bet like $20. Like, if I was a betting man, and like someone came and said, "Hey, if you bet $20, you win 1,000. Who's gonna go here?" I'm going George Karlaftis. They need pass rush help. They traded Chase Winovich, who they still have Lawrence Guy. They have Matthew Judon, but grabbing George Karlaftis gives you more help. And George Karlaftis, Matthew Judon could be your starters, and then Lawrence Guy, and then like the other edge, I can't remember his name. They have another edge as well, who's a little bit of a veteran. He can just be off the bench. I think it's be George Karlaftis. He'd be the smartest pick there at 29. One second, I'm trying to... There we go. Sorry. I was trying to see, like, it wasn't letting me update this. There we go. Could they go like they did trade Shaq Mason. Like, pass rush is not the biggest need. They did trade Shaq Mason. They have Michael Onwenu, Isaiah Wynn. They could go offensive line. I mean, Dylan Parham is available. Cole Strange is available. I'd probably go Dylan Parham first, though. I like Dylan Parham. Yeah, Cole Strange. Luke Fortner. I like Luke Fortner. He's not a first-round pick, though. He's not a first-round pick. I don't know. I think Cole Strange and Dylan Parham are the only guys available, and I'd choose Dylan Parham first. But Dylan Parham will thrive most in a run-first offense, a Shanahan offense. Like, a team that runs the ball 30 times a game, maybe even 30 to 35 times a game, Dylan Parham is going to thrive in that system. So the 49ers need to grab Dylan Parham. Man, I'm trying to think. The Vikings could really use a Dylan Parham. A run-heavy team. The Titans? Oh, the Titans would love Dylan Parham. But I still think the 49ers need to grab Dylan Parham eventually in this draft. Oh! Oh! So, there are rumors. That the Browns might trade up. There's a rumor that in 31 through 35, there are rumors the Browns might trade up. So whoever the Patriots go at 29, hopefully they might be a trade up with the Chiefs, dude. I don't think it'll happen with the Chiefs though. You still have Cincinnati. Don't think it happened with the Cincinnati. The Vikings are at 32. A trade with the Vikings might be possible. You trade 40, like, let's see. What do the Browns have? Let's just say the Browns want to trade right here. The Browns, I know we have 44. We have 44, 78, 99, 118. If you trade 44, 78, and like a future fifth to move up into the first round and grab like a George Pickens or a Sky Moore, Oh, it'd be beautiful. But there's rumors. It's just Twitter rumors, but it's from someone credible that the Browns are talking that they might trade up into the 30s. Let's see. Who do the Patriots go? Oh, Cole Strange. That's not bad. Cole Strange is legitimately like one of the most underrated players in this draft, especially at the guard position. Not bad. Not bad. The Patriots need to replace Shaq Mason. And I think Cole Strange is very good out of Chattanooga. And the Patriots are really good at developing offensive linemen for some reason, except for Isaiah Wynn. But like for some reason, but he was 13 FCS. He won a bunch of awards for blocking. Like he's also intelligent. That's why out of the Senior Bowl, he was one of those Senior Bowl guys that shot up boards. Apparently, he's like a genius. Apparently, like I have no idea if it's true, but for what I'm hearing, he's like a genius. What was it? It was he made an honors list or dean's list at Chattanooga like every single semester of his career or whatever it was. I have no idea what it was. But I'm 100% okay with them taking Cole Strange. If you believe that your guard, like, if someone's gonna be really good, but they're not gonna make it to your pick, you just do it. Apparently, there's a 93% chance he's gonna be available at their next pick in the second round. But again, if you think that Cole Strange is your guy and you want Cole Strange, you grab Cole Strange. I am not gonna judge someone for grabbing a player that they truly believe is what they need. You know what I mean? If you think Cole Strange is gonna be a completely difference changer for you, you do it. Like if he's gonna be a difference changer for your team, you do it. The Chiefs up next. George Karlaftis. I'm gonna guess George Karlaftis. George Karlaftis. Great pick. Great pick. Stop his slide. Stop his slide. They needed an edge. George Karlaftis easily the best player available. Like he deserves it. He is genuinely one of those guys that he slips and becomes really good. The Chiefs last year and now this draft already are drafting really well recently. And for a team that is paying Patrick Mahomes a bunch of money and they had to trade Tyreek Hill, like they're having money problems. And the way you fix money problems is you draft really well year in and year out. And they're starting to draft really well. I mean, they've always drafted pretty well, but like they're drafting really well now. Last year they drafted their entire offensive line, and this year they might be drafting their defense. But last year you drafted your entire offensive line basically, and all in like the second, third round. But you traded up earlier for Trent McDuffie, so now you have your cornerback 1 and your defensive end 1 all in day 1. Amazing by the Chiefs. Like genuinely a really good job by the Chiefs. I think that was a stellar pick for them. Like the Chiefs are rebuilding that defense after free agency to let basically all of them go. You have Justin Reed, George Karlaftis, and Trent McDuffie. That's the 3 layers of your defense. Well, no, a linebacker. You have Nick Bolton. You have Willie Gay. Like you have multiple linebackers already on roster from previous drafts, including last year. I believe Nick Bolton was last year in the first round, if I'm not mistaken. Nick Bolton was last year. So you're doing a really good job. Chiefs are doing a really good job recently of drafting, especially on their defense and offensive line. Next up is the Bengals, and they already have their pick, apparently. It's already picked. That was quick. Two more picks. We've been live for 4 hours straight. Wow, 4 hours straight of talking. Yeah, Karlaftis out of Purdue, really good. It's really good. That's it. Like, there's nothing else to say besides it's a really good pick. Like, you let the guy slide all the way to your pockets. He starts for you day one. So if the Browns want one of these top receivers, they're going to have to trade up. They're going to have to. This is the first time in a really long time. I mean, I guess 2019 as well. But, like, I didn't really count 2019. This is the first time the Browns are not going to have a first-round pick, so I'm not going to be hype about it. In a long time. I don't count 2019 because, like, oh no, Like, we didn't have a first round pick to grab someone that I didn't really want anyway. Yeah, I feel sad for Malik Willis. He should have been the only quarterback drafted in this first round. Like, the Steelers messed up grabbing Kenny Pickett. It was a straight mess up. No joke. Just like straight up, it was a whiff. The Bengals. Who could the Bengals grab? That's a good question. Who could the Bengals grab? Let's see who's available. The Bengals. Andrew Booth Jr. It's Andrew Booth Jr. Travis Jones as well. Pass rush could be like Arnold Ebiketie. That'd be a good pick for the Bengals as well. But if I'm them, I'm grabbing Andrew Booth Jr. Cornerback is like one of the main reasons you lost in the Super Bowl. Nothing against Eli Apple. Nothing against Eli Apple. He was asked to go up against Cooper Kupp. Like, most corners are going to lose. Like, if you're not Jalen Ramsey, if you're not Trey White, if you're not Xavier Howard, you're not gonna beat Cooper Kupp. Like, Eli Apple was asked to do too much in that Super Bowl, so I don't hold it against him. I still think you grab Andrew Booth Jr., upgrade your cornerback. Eli Apple can now come in situationally and be a good rotation guy, while Andrew Booth can develop and become your stud lockdown corner, opposite of Chidobe Awuzie. That's my opinion. Grab Andrew Booth Jr. I've gotten a couple picks right. But they were easy picks, so, you know. Yeah, 4 hours live, man. That is insane. I mean, tomorrow's going to be even longer because it's 2 rounds, not 1 round. But they should go by a lot quicker, you know what I mean? Like, if I remember correctly, like day 2, it's more rounds, but it goes by quick. Because they try and just pump it out quickly. I don't like not having a first round pick. As a Browns fan, it's boring.
My UT Chattanooga to really. Oh, my UT Chattanooga to the first round. Hey, where's?
How about that? And we wasted our time watching him thinking he'd be at 104, maybe.
Really?
That's funny. That's funny. I don't think it was a heavy reach. Like, he was a really good player. How's the NBA going? I haven't seen any of the NBA stuff. Hey, Suns finally won the series. So did the 76ers. Good on both teams. What did how did CP do? CP dropped 33? Yo, Chris Paul dropped 33. He shot 100%? Chris Paul dropped a 33-point game on 100 splits at age 36. Wow. Sorry. I went on Twitter and I saw something about NBA, so I wanted to go see how Chris Paul did because I saw that Chris Paul did really good. 100% efficiency. That's insane at age 36 in the playoffs. 33 points and 100% efficiency. Anyway, yeah. Apparently, everyone's thinking Cole Strange was a reach. I like Cole Strange. It was a reach. I just watched a video of the Rams, Sean McVay and the GM. They're laughing that Cole Strange got picked in the first round, and they wanted him at 104. Like, they're saying, wow, and we did all that work for him to be at 104, and he got picked in the first round. So I think it was a little bit of a dish. I mean, of a what's the word? of like a slide at the Patriots on top of, man, we wanted him at 104. But I think Cole Strange, if he's good, you draft him. That's my opinion. The Bengals. Let's see. Who do the Bengals go with? I think Andrew Booth Jr. Daxton Hill? Okay. I mean, Daxton Hill, slot corner, safety hybrid. You need a slot corner and you need a cornerback too. Because, I mean, Eli Apple is technically a cornerback too. Whatever, man. I don't... I would have... Andrew Booth Jr. just fell to the Vikings. Like, there's no chance the Vikings trade back with the Browns now for the Browns to grab a wide receiver. There's 0% chance. The Vikings, yeah, the pick is in. They're grabbing Andrew Booth Jr. There's a 0% chance that the Vikings don't go Andrew Booth Jr. They traded back so far, literally almost to the... Like, literally, they traded the pick 32, and they still get a lockdown corner. That GM... Oh, it's Kwesi Brown. Yeah, it's Kwesi Brown. No, duh, Kwesi's is a genius GM. Yeah, no, like Kwesi, I was really upset when Kwesi got signed away. I mean, got signed away from the Browns. Him and Andrew Berry made music together. And Andrew Berry was like, "Yo, Kwesi is like an amazing GM, guys. He's gonna be an amazing GM. He's an amazing assistant GM." And he obviously got signed away to the Vikings. No, duh, that Kwesi Brown's killing it in his first draft. The fact that you trade twice, they do 2 different trades. They trade down from 12 to like 16 or something, 12 to 17. What was it? Did they just trade back from 12 to 32? It might have been that. Yeah, they just trade back from 12 to 32, slip down 20 spots, and you still grab a lockdown corner. There's no way this is not Andrew Booth Jr. If this isn't Andrew Booth Jr., I'd be really surprised. Like, straight up, I'd be really surprised if this isn't Andrew Booth Jr. And the Vikings have the second pick in the second round. So they pick in 2 picks from now, technically. They pick at 34. Yeah, first round's about over, guys. Last pick of the first round. It's got to be Andrew Booth Jr., in my opinion. I can't believe Malik Willis didn't get drafted in the first round. I can't believe it. Kenny Pickett went before Malik Willis. That's insane. But I think it's going to be Andrew Booth Jr. at corner. He's a lockdown corner. Fits almost any scheme. And he'd immediately be their best corner. Nothing against Cameron Dantzler. But Cam Dantzler's not a cornerback 1. I think he's easily... He's an elite cornerback 2. He's a really good second best cornerback on a team. But I don't think you can win a championship with him as your best cornerback. And I'm not even going to say that about Andrew Booth Jr. either. I think a rotation of those 2 guys gets you into a championship level quality corner room. But like just one of those guys, I don't think so. But Andrew Booth Jr. is a cornerback 1. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. I'm hoping that they grab him because I think him and Cam Dantzler would be really good together. Also, Kyler Gordon is also on the board. But I don't think Kyler Gordon is a first-round pick. But hey, Quay Walker went before Devin Lloyd, so who knows? Kyrie Elam went before Andrew Booth Jr., so who knows? It might be. It might just be they reach for Kyler Gordon. You have no idea. Or Jalen Petrie. They might also reach for Jalen Petrie. I don't know. I still would grab Andrew Booth Jr. If Andrew Booth Jr. is available in the second round, I hope the Browns trade up for him. We don't even need him. We don't even need him. We already have 2 corners in Greg Newsome and Denzel. Then we have Greedy Williams, Troy Hill, and AJ Green. We don't even need him. But I hope we trade for him. Let's go. Last pick of the first round. And after the draft ends, I'm going to turn off my NFL Network. I'm going to turn it off. And we're going to go through the first round because I've been doing it on PFF Mock Draft Simulator. So we can go over the first round. I can give my reaction in full. And then that can be like the end of the stream. And I'll be streaming tomorrow, the second and third round. And then probably not day 3. I'm only going to do day 3 if I can get a little bit more reception on my stream tomorrow. Because I'm going to be posting a lot of TikToks about my reaction to different draft picks. And yeah, so hopefully, and then literally Monday through Friday is going to be a bunch of videos just cut up of my reaction to different teams. Say like, hey, here's how I think the AFC North did, how I think the AFC South did. It's going to be like that. So one more pick. Come on, Vikings, who you going to go? I hope it's Andrew Booth Jr. I do. That's my guy. I like Andrew Booth Jr. Can you imagine that Trey McBride goes first in the second round of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? If he's the first pick. Oh yeah, also when the draft ends, so I'm gonna show you guys. So, the Vikings are gonna choose. I'm first gonna go over the PFF guys that are still available and who I think is really good. And then I'll end it and go over the draft. Sorry, let's do it like that. Let's see. Andrew Booth Jr., please. Really? Okay. Lewis Cine. So I'm gonna go turn it off real quick. All right. So Lewis Cine goes at 32. He's a good player, and apparently Georgia's the first school ever to have 5 defensive players drafted in the first round. Let's go over the PFF. Before I grab Lewis Cine, I want to go over the best guys still available. So Bernard Raymond, I knew he was gonna be I kept mocking him in the first round because he's gonna be a project pick, but he just slipped to the second round. Wouldn't be surprised if the Buccaneers grab him first overall in the second round to replace Donovan Smith in the future. Nakobe Dean, not surprised. Not surprised that Kobe Dean did not get picked. He's only good when there's a lot of open gaps. So a team that already has a really good pass rush should grab him in the second round. That's my opinion. If you have an elite pass rush, then grabbing Nakobe Dean wouldn't be the worst thing. Sky Moore, he's gonna be one of the first picks off the board as well. He's really versatile. At worst, is a slot receiver. At best, could be a receiver too and a gadget guy. Andrew Booth Jr., same thing. He's a lockdown corner. Probably has some off the field issues why he's slipping so much. Travis Jones, amazing D tackle. He's gonna be one of the first picks as well, in my opinion. George Pickens is gonna be a really good receiver. He's gonna be a really good pick. Malik Willis is still on the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of the first guys taken in the second round as well. Jalen Petrie, still available, cornerback, safety hybrid. He's going to be really good as well. All the pass rushers, Arnold Ebiketie, Nick Benito, every single pass rusher in the second round is going to get taken. Sam Howell, Leo Chenal. Let's go by position. So, there's still good, all the quarterbacks outside of Kenny Pickett are still available. Malik, Sam, Desmond, Matt, and Carson, all still available. All the running backs are available. Sky Moore, George Pickens, Jalen Tolbert, John Mechie, and Christian Watson, all available. Not surprised, not going to lie. Trey McBride, all the tight ends are available. At offensive tackle, Bernard Raymond, Abraham Lucas, Luke Goedke, Kellen Dyche, Darian Kennard. Darian Kennard's going to go early because he is versatile. He's obviously a Kenyon Green. Darian Kennard is a right tackle, and there's a lot of teams that can use a right tackle. Same with Max Mitchell, Sean Ryan. Interior offensive line, I think he's going to go real quickly because Dylan Parham, Donovan West, Luke Fortner, Ed Ingram, Lecitus Smith, Thayer Munford, one more, Alec Lindstrom. Those are my guys in the interior offensive line still available. Corner, Andrew Booth, Jalen Petrie, Kyler Gordon, Roger McCreary, and where is he? Martin Emerson and Zion McCollum. All those guys I think are going to go in the second round. Safety, Jaquan Brisker, Nick Cross, Brian Cook, Kirby Joseph. There's a lot of guys still available. Then I'm going to do it like this. Then on the defensive side of the ball, outside of... Oh, I messed it up. Let's do it like that. And then... Basically, all the defensive line guys are still there. And linebacker. So, Nakobe Dean is still available. Travis Jones, Arnold Ebiketie, Leo Chenal, Nick Benito, Drake Jackson, Josh Pascal, Boya Mafe, Brian Asamoah, David Ajabo, Troy Anderson, Kingsley Enagbare, Logan Hall, DeMarvin Leal, Cameron Thomas, Alex Wright, Perion Winfrey, Fidarian Mathis, Christian Harris, Channing Tindall, Brandon Smith, Majai Sanders, Darian Beavers, one more guy, Jojo Doman. All those guys are second round picks. So you're going to have a lot of those guys slip out of the second round into the third round. And for teams that either didn't pick in the first round or were there's positions that they were hoping would get drafted in the first round, this is a very deep second and third round. Not deep in the way that you're hoping, but it's deep all across the board in my opinion. There's linebackers, there's defensive linemen, offensive linemen, receiving threats, running back threats, quarterbacks, safeties, corners. There's everyone available in the second and third round. But again, the top 5 guys I think are going to get drafted is going to be a quarterback. It's going to be Travis Jones. Going to be Arnold Ebiketie. Going to be David Ajabo for sure. and then a wide receiver, Sky Moore. Like, there's a bunch of dudes that could be drafted really early. But let's go to Lewis Cine for the Vikings so we can break down the first round of the draft. So, in the first round of the draft, this is what happens. Trayvon Walker went number 1 over. Let me make sure it's there we go. I'll do it like this. Trayvon Walker did end up going to number 1 overall. I didn't like it. I'm sure a lot of people didn't like it, but that was the first pick of the 2022 NFL Draft. Aiden Hutchinson going to the Lions was a great pick. Michigan born and raised. They need Aiden Hutchinson. Derek Stingley to the Texans was an elite pick in my opinion. Sauce Gardner to the Jets, another elite pick. Kayvon Thibodeau slipping to the Giants. Really good for the Giants. They now have a running mate with Azeez Ojulari. And I think he's better than Azeez Ojulari. So it's actually Azeez Ojulari is going to be the running mate to Kayvon Thibodeau. Ike Ekwonu to the Panthers. Thank God. I was so worried they're going to grab a quarterback, but they do grab a guard tackle, which is really good for them. They now have a really solid offensive line for whatever quarterback they want. Evan Neal to the Giants. I didn't really like that pick, but I thought it was a good pick still. Drake London's going to be a bust. I keep saying it. He's going to be a bust. And the fact that he was a top 10 pick now really ensures he's going to be a bust. Charles Cross to the Seahawks. Awesome pick. Garrett Wilson to the Jets. Really good pick. This is a weird pick. The Saints trade up to grab Chris Olave. Interesting pick. The Lions then trade up 20 picks to grab Jameson Williams. Really good pick there. Jordan Davis to the Eagles. Kyle Hamilton to the Ravens. I don't like it, but apparently Twitter likes it. Kenyon Green to the Texans. I didn't like it. It was way too early for Kenyon Green. Way too early for Jahan Dotson. Oh, man. Zion Johnson to the Chargers. That was one of my mock picks. I love Zion Johnson. You know how Rashawn Slater, Zion Johnson, Corey Linsley. Amazing left tackle to center. Traylon Burks, they trade up. They trade A.J. Green. Not A.J. Green. They trade A.J. Brown for Traylon Burks, basically. They trade A.J. Brown to the Eagles, who give him an extension immediately. And then they draft Traylon Burks. Why not just draft Traylon Burks and let A.J. Green and Traylon Burks for a year? That's all I'm going to say. Trevor Penning, that's a whiff of a pick. That's good. He's not a good pass pro. He holds constantly. Whatever. Kenny Pickett to the Steelers. Let's go. As a Browns fan, I'm so happy that that's going to be a bust of a pick as well. He has bust written all over him. I like the Steelers. I like their development team. They're really good at developing quarterbacks and his players. But you should have grabbed Malik Willis. He's a better upside than Kenny Pickett. Trey McDuffie, I love that trade and that pick for the Chiefs. Really good pick for the Chiefs. Quay Walker is an interesting pick for the Packers, but I saw Packers Twitter love it. Kyrie Elam before Andrew Booth. Apparently, I'm wrong on Andrew Booth. Apparently, I'm way too high on Andrew Booth because he wasn't even a first-round pick. But Kyrie Elam to the Bills. Tyler Smith to the Cowboys. Idiots. That's going to be a bust of a pick as well. Tyler Linderbaum to the Ravens pisses me off. Why do they always get good players, dude? Jermaine Johnson to the Jets is a really good pick. Devin Lloyd to the Jaguars is an elite pick after they cut Miles Jack. They get Devin Lloyd. Devontae Wyatt to help Kenny Clark out at 28. Really good pick there. Cole Strange that's a reach. That's like 40 picks early of a reach. But if you're in love with Cole Strange, you grab Cole Strange. Like, I understand, I guess I was really low on Jahan Dotson and Kenyon Green. If you love them, you pick them. But I'm also high on Cole Strange. I think he would have been a mid-second round pick. If the Patriots really believe that he wasn't going to be there, you grab him. George Karlaftis was a great steal for the Chiefs. They just constantly steal players in the draft. The Bengals grabbed Daxton Hill. He's a slot corner safety hybrid. Again, he's not your Eli Apple replacement. He's your slot corner now. And Lewis Cine to the Vikings. I understand. That means Harrison Smith, they don't trust he's going to be there much longer. He probably's going to retire sooner than we think. Because you already have a safety in Cameron Bynum. But maybe you don't like Cameron Bynum and you just want Lewis Cine. But yeah, that's the first round. I am going to try and copy. And let's go to Twitter real quick. Twitter. And we're going to post full first round draft. And then let's paste it. There we go. Hopefully people like that. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you did enjoy. That is going to be the end of my draft coverage for day one. My most surprising pick I saw. Let's go back to it. I want to look at it one more time. Most surprising pick in my opinion. Probably. I don't know. It was either Trevor Penning or Kenny Pickett. Back to back, I was like in shock. and Shock back-to-back picks. Maybe that's probably gonna be my 2 guys I thought was the weirdest picks. But if you guys do enjoy this video, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell to be notified when I post next and when I go live for tomorrow's NFL draft of day 2.